Taylor, how are
Hello.
you? Hey, can I call you back?
Oh, yeah, I'm on the way to work right now.
Oh, okay. I'm streaming, so I can't really talk right now.
I'll call you tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Alrighty.
Alright, talk to you later.
Alright, bye-bye.
Gordon, I'm going to stop at the Loves up here in Perry.
Hey, everyone. Thanks for joining me. Storm Chaser Scott Peake here. We are near Tonkawa, Oklahoma. We're coming in at Tonkawa. Sorry for the noise. We're in Tonkawa. We are... Actually, we just got an update at 3 o'clock here from the Storm Prediction Center. Let me look and see what it says. We're looking for a small chance of tornadoes with any isolated supercells I can form today. Let's see what the SBC did on their latest update. They said there's an update.
It's just always all the locals. You just have a ton of locals from all these little towns that come out. That's what makes it all crowded, I think, for the most part.
That's not populated on my end. Ah, jeez. I knew it. Okay, well, they had a 10% tornado probability for tomorrow. For eastern Iowa, I'm sorry, yeah, it's eastern Iowa, Davenport's right in the middle, and northwest Illinois. 10 hatch tornado probability for tomorrow.
I was just trying to joke around with you guys. I think before saying guys, they put a 10 hatch in a new one. They barely went, but they didn't do any of that. They just expanded the 5%. Also, the news Triple R goes up to 1 o'clock on Friday, and it looks like a loaded gun.
So tomorrow...
Don't get my hopes up like that, bro.
Tomorrow could be
a
big day in Iowa, Illinois, so I'll probably be driving all night after northern Oklahoma chase here. Head north. But that's my update for that end.
Is Ben lying or is he April Fool's?
That's what the guys are talking about on the radio.
Being legit, I think Garrett was messing around. I think Garrett was referring to messing around about a 10 hatch today. But I'm being real. Friday, at least at Triple R, looks a little bit farther south and west with everything as far as like surface low warm front. But it has it moving north at 1 o'clock, and it looks pretty loaded gun environment. Upper 60 dew points and lots of cape.
Yoda 2.0?
I guess it'd be a much slower moving Kyoto. Probably farther south, too. I guess a lot of the globals had that warm front up to I-80. So we'll have to watch that. I'm sure it'll probably move back and forth.
Lovely. So tomorrow looks like, go here. Tomorrow looks like another big day, potentially, and it'll be a long drive for me up to Iowa. We'll see. I'll look at the computer models tonight, but I'll probably be chasing in Iowa, maybe Illinois tomorrow. Lovely. We'll see. Didn't want to go up that far, but the potential is there. I might have to. But that's okay. That's what chasing's all about. So we're in Tonkawa, Oklahoma, right off of Interstate 35. Watching today's setup. We'll see. And we're in northern Oklahoma. I think the best chance for tornadoes are going to be northern Oklahoma, around the Tonkawa area. Oh, you gotta get that. There we go. Sorry about that. Autofocus is being funny. We're looking at anywhere from Enid to Tonkawa. And then I'm going to also forecast for tomorrow, set up potentially in extreme eastern Iowa. Eastern Iowa, pretty much. Davenport's right in the middle. And then all of northwest Illinois. Pretty much the northern half of Illinois, if you really think about it. But that's tomorrow. So I might have to do an all-nighter, do an all-nighter tonight after today's set up, and get up to Iowa and to Davenport. But we'll see. That's still not, I don't have enough weather data to look into tomorrow comfortably make a decision. But that's all right. Christina and Callie, really appreciate you every time. Thank you so much for the donation right off the bat. Thank you so much. That means a lot. And thank you to everybody that has donated in the past and just being on here supporting me. I really appreciate that. I made sure to announce on my Facebook page that I would be streaming, because I did promise last night that I would. So hopefully we get a lot of the people back we got last night and yesterday. You guys are wonderful. And of course, Christina, you're always an awesome person. So I really appreciate that. Absolutely. So, and I more than likely, right now I'm going to make a decision. I got to look at some forecasts later on down the road to see if I'm going to chase in Iowa. The odds are I will be heading that direction. So, yeah, because there's another chase after that. And it also includes Iowa. So, there'll be 2 days of chasing coming up. 3 days of chasing, excuse me. This is day 1 of 3 chases in a row. Pot 2. That's a little further east than I'm looking at. Let me look here. Oh yeah, that's way east. That's eastern Oklahoma. Might be, yeah. Yeah, there you go. Forest fire, maybe. I wouldn't be shocked. No, that's a thunder shower. That's a shower. Yeah, that's a shower. That's not a fire. South of Pot 2. Jordan. Oh, that's wonderful. I'm glad you have me on the projector. That's awesome. And happy 40th birthday. So I am 40 myself. So I'm right there with you. Big 40. 40. Well, happy birthday. Chasing these nachos. Right? Yeah. Nachos sound really good, especially Fuzzy's nachos. So good. Fuzzy's nachos and cheese nachos. And then, yeah, tomorrow will probably be Eastern Iowa for chasing. Yeah, and everybody say happy birthday to Christina and Callie. So it's her 40th birthday. Yes, Qdoba. Qdoba's even better. Yeah, I had Qdoba last night when I made it home, or got close to home. Excuse me. Let's see here. Let me get some video equipment prepped, ready to go. Video camera mounts, everything ready. Yeah, and Christine is awesome. She's an perennial donor, so I really appreciate her. She donated to me on her birthday, so appreciate that. Let's see here. That's ready. Okay. And on the radio, you'll hear Brandon Kopic, Jordan Hall, maybe Freddie McKinney might be coming around. Garrett with Stormrunner Media, Redman, Brandon Montgomery, call him Redman, and then Jaden Peppenheim, Aaron Rigsby, Corey Gherkin, and who else is on the radio? I think that's Brandon Kopic. I think I said Brandon already. So everybody is coming in, and Connor Croft is somewhere. He's lurking on the radio somewhere. But we are all... Oh, Freddie McKinney's coming down. Okay, he's coming down from Nebraska, eastern Nebraska. So yeah, we're all here. We're all converging around Tonkawa, Oklahoma. That just seems like everybody's converging. Yeah, it must be nice having all that rain. We need rain in central Oklahoma. Love to have it here. Yeah, we definitely need it. Yeah, we've had a lot of wildfire days. You probably saw on my stream last week or the weekend. During the weekend, we had that wildfire that I covered. That fast-moving wildfire. So, oh, good afternoon. Bill Hill, FYI, FY1. There we go. Sorry, I couldn't. Okay, it's hard to see. No, glad you're here. Glad everybody's here. Welcome. It's a very chill chat. Christina's birthday is today. Christina and Callie. So it's her big 4-0. So wish her a happy birthday. And yeah, and Haley is on here. Being my moderator, and just Bill. Hey, Bill. Good afternoon. And she also helps with the YouTube stuff, and she couldn't chase with me today, but she's in the background helping me with my YouTube, setting it up and everything. So tell her thank you, and it's Haley, Haley. So give her a shout out as well. Yeah, I saw that article where I shared that with Haley, actually, funny enough. Yeah, that firefighter, an ex-firefighter, was actually setting fires in western Oklahoma the past month, the wildfires I was covering. And come to find out, an ex-firefighter was setting the fires because he missed being a firefighter. That was crazy. I couldn't believe it when I read that article. But it's like Custer County, and there's other unexplained fires that have been going on, but I'm pretty sure he's the same guy that's been starting them. And I'm pretty sure he set more than just I'm sorry, I got the hiccups. I'm pretty sure he set more fires than just in Custer and Dewey County, because there is some suspicious fires in Blaine County, Oklahoma, that were very suspicious. And hey there in eastern Oklahoma, yeah, it's very cray-cray, but yeah, because I covered a couple of those fires, and yeah, I was just it was suspicious because I talked to one of the farmers near one of the fires that happened near his property, and he said, yeah, we had like several fires in the past month that were unexplained, and that was when I was in I think it was actually in Custer County. So pretty sure it's that guy that started them, all because he missed being a firefighter. That's crazy. Yeah, he did set quite a few, because there were multiple fires that were unexplained. They just popped up on a county road, unexplainable, and there was like no equipment, no vehicles around. It was just in a rural area, so it was very suspicious. But we're in to Blackwell, Pawhuska. That's where the corridor for, I think, the best tornadoes will be, based on what I'm seeing with the computer models. Let's see here. Oh my goodness, there's 3,000 Cape. In western Oklahoma. At least that's what the models are saying. Holy cow. It's a lot of Cape. Convective available potential energy is what Cape means. Yes, sir. Oh, wow, that's crazy. I didn't know that. Yeah, I knew about the bad wildfires in Colorado. No, those are gnarly. They're backing nicely here too. Yeah, southwestern Oklahoma looks good. There's two targets for tornadoes today. There's southwest Oklahoma, pretty much where I was yesterday. near Mangum and Hollis, Oklahoma, just west of Lawton. And then we have the Ponca City, the Tonkawa, Enid, Oklahoma, maybe Ponca City corridor, somewhere around there. Hey, Jason. How you doing? Hey, so we got Jason Manti on here. So, hey there, how's it going? Glad you made it on here. So those are the two corridors for potential tornadoes today. So pretty much Mangum, Hobart, Hollis, Oklahoma, near Altus. I'd say maybe Mangum. I was just there yesterday chasing, and streaming. Mangum, Altus, Hollis area, maybe Hobart, and then from around Enid, Billings, Tonkawa, Blackwell, Ponca City, Pawhuska. That's the other corridor for potential tornadoes. I think Tonkawa is centered in that. Hey there in South Oklahoma City. I was just there a little bit ago. I'm from just west of Lake Hefner, so beautiful area. Oh, you're in OKC too. Awesome. Hello, everybody. Got some new people coming in, so welcome. We're glad you're here. And yeah, seems like another chill group of people again, like we had yesterday. So glad you guys are here. I know there's some people that I notified that I would be streaming today, and so they could come back on from yesterday. I think, and like I was saying, I think for tornadoes, I think Enid, Ponca City, or about Enid to maybe Pawhuska, just in that little corridor there could be a chance of tornadoes. And then the other one that I also like is around Mangum. Mangum, Granite, Hobart, Snyder, Altus, in that little area. Mainly Mangum and Hobart. That's my little corridor of where I think there'll be a good chance of tornadoes. But it all is going to depend upon storm mode. Storm mode is going to be is what's going to determine. I think that the more isolated supercells will be up here. Oh, you live over by Will Rogers Airport. Okay, yep, I was just... Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I live in that neighborhood to the north of the Walmart. Just off of Council and Northwest Expressway. So, yeah, lots of... It's a fun area. Lots of restaurants on Northwest Expressway. And I'll go paddleboarding on Lake Hefner. Or sometimes I'll go paddleboarding on Lake Overholser. So, two areas I really like to paddleboard. Get on the water and paddle down the Canadian River or on Lake Hefner. So, beautiful areas. And I'm not far away from Martin Park either, Martin Nature Park. So that's a fun area. And they just put in a bunch of prairie dogs there. Hey there in Ponca City. I'm not far from you, Meso Melissa. Glad you're here. Oh, dang. Yeah, well, that's all right. I was getting ready for bed. I was ending the stream because I needed to get to bed because I knew today's going to be a big day. I needed some sleep. And I know tomorrow I might be actually driving to eastern Iowa, northern Illinois. Just depends on where tomorrow is going to, where the best corridor for tornadoes will be. I'll be there tomorrow. But I have to look at stuff tonight in order to determine if tomorrow is going to be good enough for me to drive that far. So, and yes, Lake Hefner is absolutely beautiful. But yeah, heading into tomorrow, I will be... Oh, excuse me. I will be watching where the best corridor for tornadoes will be, I'm thinking Iowa, but I think it'll be an early show tomorrow, so I'll have to get up there. I'll have to do an all-night drive tonight to get up there to Iowa. That's going to be a bit of a drive. So I don't just stick to Oklahoma. Oh, I definitely will. I appreciate that. Oh, okay. You live right in the apartments right across from... Oh, that's funny. Okay. Yeah, there's like the hospital over there. That little medical Integris. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's not far from me. Not far from me at all. I might go to the Loves travel stop. I don't know yet. I'll just stick to here for now. Let's see here. Sorry, I'm looking at some... Looking at some data. I am not using WeatherWise. I am on My Radar. I'm on the My Radar app. And I'm also viewable on United Cajun Navy as well on Facebook. Yeah, there'll be some severe weather in Oklahoma City. I don't know the extent. Once storms start to kind of congeal and turn into a squall line or a line of storms, they're going to kind of weaken. You might have a small chance in for wind and some hail. I think the wind threat will be the highest for Oklahoma City. It'll be after dark, but yeah, there will be a severe threat, but it won't be a big threat like for tornadoes. There will be maybe a tornado warning here or there, but the threat's low for tornadoes. Is more for wind than anything else. So, but we do need the rain, though, in Oklahoma City. Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of sunlight. Let me look at visible satellite. That was something I needed to look at, so thanks for reminding me to do that. Do need to look at visible satellite. And I do need to call my friend back, because I was going to talk to him about what the target area would possibly be. Southwest Oklahoma does have a lot more sunlight. Way better for fuel, for daytime heating. But I really like the warm front. Awesome. Glad to answer your question. I hope that answers your question well. I think, yeah, Southwest Oklahoma has some decent sunlight. Yeah, absolutely. But we also have some sunlight here in northern Oklahoma. I do like that area down in southwest Oklahoma, though. That's like nice. They have a lot of sunlight down there, and it's being reflected by the mesoanalysis model is showing higher CAPE down there. But I also really like the warm front. All right, I got my buddy calling me. Give me just a moment. Hello, Sean. You're live on YouTube. What's going on, man?
How are you doing?
Oh, not bad. Where are you targeting today?
Kind of Altus, maybe Elmer.
Okay, Altus Elmer area. Still a lot of sunlight down there. The Cape is a little higher up there, or down there. In the Altus area, Altus Mangum, Oklahoma area.
You playing the warm front?
I am playing the warm front. I just cannot turn my back on the warm front with all that vorticity. Yeah.
I don't blame you. I just didn't have the time. So.
But I mean, Altus to Mangum is a really good spot too. There's a lot of backing winds. There could be 2 corridors of tornadoes today. There could be one in the Altus area, Altus Mangum, and then another one up here in Tonkawa, Enid, Oklahoma area, maybe Osage County. So,
is that where you are now?
I'm in Tonkawa. Yeah, I picked the northern target because also I might be chasing in Iowa tomorrow.
Okay.
So it's like, well, that gives me another good reason to come up here to northern Oklahoma because I'll be closer to Iowa anyway. I mean, not the reason why I picked the northern target, but it's just an incentive, you know. It's a plus.
Got it.
Because I might be chasing eastern Iowa tomorrow. Not northern, but eastern Iowa and maybe Illinois. So.
Okay. Yeah, I need to go on one of these here with you coming up. I got to get back tomorrow for something, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely want to do one of these here coming up with you. Thought
Yeah.
I'd call and see if we could meet up, but it looks like you're on the northern target, which is...
Yes, I'm on the northern target. Yep.
Okay. Now let me know if anything changes. I'm heading to the Altus area. That's my plan right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I got to call David Hass further. I know he, I had to update him on kind of where I'm looking at too. So.
Eric?
Yeah, Eric.
Yeah, I just talked to him not very long ago.
Okay, I need to call him back. Yeah, and I know he was thinking about coming up to northern Oklahoma. So I know he
changed it because he said he's got to get back to Dallas tonight.
Yeah, because he's got work in the morning, and I mean, he said he could like show up late, but he just doesn't want to show up late to work. I'm like, I get it.
Right. So.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
Cool. Well, keep me posted. I gotta pay attention here. I'm coming through Wichita Falls. Make sure I don't get a ticket. Everybody gets a ticket here.
Right. Yeah. Absolutely. All right. Yeah. Stay safe, buddy.
All right. We'll talk later.
Okay. All right. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, that was Sean McQuinn. He's a Storm Chaser friend of mine out in, he's coming from Dallas, or Fort Worth, excuse me, Weatherford, Texas. So he'll be chasing the southern target in southwest Oklahoma while I'm targeting the warm front here in northern Oklahoma. It's beautiful outside. Oh yeah, it's nice out here. Whew, that Cape Bullseye near Mangum is nice. Definitely have a couple supercells close to I-40 and just south of I-40 near Lone Wolf, Oklahoma, Mangum, somewhere around there. Let's see, it looks like, wow, yeah, there's a lot of... Everybody got kind of quiet on the radio. What's going on here? Not much at the moment. We are covering a tornado potential in northern Oklahoma. There's 2 corridors, one in the Mangum, Oklahoma area and one up here in Tonkawa. So I've targeted Tonkawa. Hey, Eric, you're live on YouTube. What's going on, man?
What'd you say?
You're live on YouTube.
I'm famous. I finally made it. I've been waiting my whole life.
I just talked to Sean McQuinn. He said that you changed targets and went for the southwest Oklahoma target.
Yeah, I didn't want to drive home in the QLCS all night, having to make it all the way down to Dallas. I'd be fighting it the whole way.
Yeah, I totally get it. Yeah.
I'd
be slapping yourself in the face trying to stay awake, too. Yeah.
Yep. So wouldn't be able. If I was out for multiple days, I'd be up there in a heartbeat, and then I'd be in Illinois on Thursday and Missouri on Friday. But I just got today. So
yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to do an all-nighter tonight to go to Iowa tonight. So if it looks good, has to look good though. But I'm gonna have to. I can't get any data for tomorrow's event until later tonight. So
it's trending. It's been trending the right way on models. So
it has been trending
for you.
Yeah, it has. So I'm like, well, I really don't want to do an all-nighter to Iowa, but I will. But it's gonna be on the warm front again. So
it doesn't have to be an all-nighter, though, does it? I mean, Iowa's what, 12 hours? So you could do 4 hours tonight, sleep, and do 8 hours tomorrow before the chase.
Yeah, if it's not too, if it doesn't start too early, yeah.
That's fair. Yeah.
Yeah. I just like getting up there early, you know, or like, I like getting up there and not rushing around, you know?
Yeah, I got it. That makes sense.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I might be streaming again tomorrow from Iowa. So I was like, yeah.
That'd be great.
Yeah, yeah. So
I'd be up in Iowa if I could, for sure.
Yeah. So, and then it's going to be Iowa again the next day. So it's a plus.
Yeah, exactly.
2 days of chasing in Iowa.
And then I can drive home.
Yeah.
Your hotels are paid for, right?
They are, yes.
Yeah, so
yeah.
Well, you can sleep in and come home on Saturday.
Yeah, points at least. I get use the points, so that my friend gives me. So it's nice. It helps.
I thought maybe the Cajun Navy paid you for hotels.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. I just use my friend's hotel points because he works for the railroad, so he gives me he uses his points. It's really nice. Yeah. Yeah. So. Yep.
All right, where are you sitting at right now?
I am in Tonkawa, Oklahoma.
Okay. Is that up there north of Perry? Like, not Blackwell quite?
Yeah, not Blackwell quite, but it's near the Perry. Let's see where exactly that is. It's north of Perry. I'm probably about 15 minutes, 20 minutes away from the Kansas border. 20 minutes away.
Nice.
Yeah, so not too far away.
Dude, well, I'm 15, 20 miles from Altus right now.
Hey, there you go.
So I'm hoping we can just stay isolated long enough. We'll see. But I've only been chasing once this year, and storms didn't fire till dark.
Boo.
So
yeah,
I just need to see a supercell or 10 of them next to each other in a line. I don't care.
Right there you go. Sorry, I had to change the camera angle around. There we go. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, you know, if Mike, you don't talk to Mike Casey much, do you?
I know a few times.
Okay. Oh, okay. Sure. Alrighty. Okay. I was gonna ask if you knew if he was coming up because obviously Mike Prendergast talks to him more than anybody else, but yeah. Since
I haven't talked to him today. He'll normally reach out if he's headed this way, and I haven't heard from him.
Okay. Yeah, I might reach out to him because he did offer me to stay at his place in Des Moines. So.
You mean reach out to Mike Prendergast?
Mike Prendergast, yeah.
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 Dude.
I didn't mean Casey.
I know he is.
Yeah.
He's up there on Thursday. He's going to try to chase Thursday if it's. He has to work till 4 or 5.
Okay.
So if it's all the way over in Illinois and it's an early event, he won't be there. But then he's driving on Friday. He's driving back home from Iowa down to Dallas because his wife's still living in Dallas.
Right.
For the 2-month period till he moves up there. So I don't know that he'll be up there on Friday.
Okay.
But still let you stay there. I don't know.
Yeah. He said anytime. He's up there right now, right?
Yeah, he's up there right now. He's not coming up until Friday.
Okay. By the way, one of my viewers on the chat just said 20 to watch possible for the Mesoscale discussion. Just came out.
Nice. I haven't even been looking at MDs. I just turned my Starlink on. I was on.
Just popped up.
Let's see. Starlink, what are you doing? There we
Right?
go. Big ol' MD.
It's a big
They're
MD.
thinking one watch to the whole front/dry line.
Yeah, they're just going to tornado watch all of Oklahoma. They're just going to do one, solid tornado watch.
95%.
95% tornado watch likely. So that's pretty high. They're pretty confident.
Yeah.
It says severe
That's
storm
super.
development is expected late afternoon into the evening hours. Tornado watch issuance is likely in the next 1 to 2 hours. Discussion. Heating destabilization is underway this afternoon across much of Texas, Oklahoma, along in south and northward moving warm fronts.
Yeah.
Lapse rates are noted within the 800 500 millibar lapse layer from the 18Z LMN sounding. I forgot where LMN is.
I don't know. I saw that they did that, and I didn't know where that was either.
Is that Lyman?
I don't know.
Is that Lyman, Oklahoma? LMN? That might be Lyman. That might be the Lyman abbreviation. Lyman sounding through the weaker.
Lindy Municipal, the hospital, no.
It should be the LMN airport.
Osage County, LYMAN.
No, it's just LMN. I don't like it.
Is the
Huh? I don't know. I don't like it when they do that. Just give me the location. Like, don't make it complicated.
Yeah.
Anyway, through weaker lapse rates noted at 500 millibars, 2 points in the low to mid 60s, supporting mixed layer cape, but generally in the 1,000 to 2,000 joules per kilogram range along the south of the warm front and along and east of the diffuse dry line extending from the southeast Texas panhandle to southwest Texas. While deep layer flow, as depicted in regional VWPs and objective mesoanalysis, is currently rather modest, an increase in both low-level and deep layer shears expected with time into the evening in response to approaching mid-level, upper-level, increasing ascent or lift, weakening mixed layer sin, or the capping inversion, should eventually result in storm development near the warm front and southwestward along the dry line by late afternoon into early evening, with additional warm sector development possible as the low level jet continues to intensify. Initial storm development is expected to develop into a broken band of supercells with a attendant threat for large hail, very large hail, localized severe gusts, and eventually a tornado threat as low level shear. Storm relative helicity continues to increase. Guidance varies regarding the duration of discrete supercell potential before upscale growth occurs into a squall line. By the condition, a conditional strong tornado threat could accompany any persistent supercells into the evening. So any isolated supercells that can persist through the evening into tonight will have the best chance for tornadoes, and that coincides with your low-level jet that increases as the evening goes on into tonight. So anyway, it says tornado watch issuance is expected later this afternoon or early evening in response to these threats. So 95% chance of a tornado watch, that's pretty dang high. So we're going to start monitoring for tornado watch here just shortly in the next 1 to 2 hours. There we go.
You've reached Eric Half.
Hello. Did you guys read the Mesoscale discussion that just came out? Not an April Fool's, by the way.
Yeah, I already read it. Almost everybody's off the radio right now.
Yeah, no. Where'd everybody go? Yeah, I bet you they're all standing outside talking, or I don't even know. I don't know what Freddie's excuse is.
Well, everybody's pretty much out of the car, I believe, for the most part, too.
Yeah, I was just talking to my chat here and talking to some people on the phone. So.
Yep, I am 7-ish minutes from the Loves and Perry right now.
Copy that. I'm sitting at the exit in Tonkawa here at the, what is this? The Valero. Hey, Eric.
Hey, man. Sorry, I went to a dead spot, I guess. I just dropped all cell signal.
Oh, you're okay. Yeah, it says pretty much there's a strong tornado potential with any supercells that can maintain themselves through the evening as a low-level jet ramps up. So.
Yeah, dude.
But.
Well, here's the hoping.
Yeah, I would.
I'm getting storms for sure. The question is, can they stay isolated long enough?
Yeah, exactly. Yep. That would be nice, and I think northern Oklahoma has the best chance for isolated super. He dropped off again. That's okay. He's in a dead spot. He's out in no man's land in southwest Oklahoma, northwest Texas. No, he's in southwest Oklahoma. Gotcha. Looking at the Weather Channel radar. All right. Yeah, I stream on my radar. That's where you'll see my stream, but you'll also see my stream on United Cajun Navy and on YouTube here. So either way, it's great. Hey, Storm Chaser Keith. How's it going? Glad you're back. Yeah, Mesoscale discussion was just issued a little bit ago. Tornado watch in the next 1 to 2 hours. I think there's a little bit in question on exactly when storm initiation is going to happen. Hopefully it holds off a little bit later in the evening. And then I potentially have a long drive up to eastern Iowa for tomorrow's potential tornado. Oh yeah, that's no bueno.
No, it's not. I'm just wondering if that's the case because I turned it on and nothing was powering up. I went back there and there was a red light on my
Give me a second, Eric.
USB thing, so I was like, okay, that's getting power, but my other thing wasn't getting power. I was unplugging things. I was unplugging a couple things.
Yeah, give me a second.
And then I got something to work, and then I turn it off, turn it back on again to see if it was a fluke, and then now nothing is powering on, period. So there's no power coming out of it.
Garrett with Storm Runner Media is having problems with his power inverter. He thinks the fuse might have blown out, so...
Dude, yeah, I've had to pay for very expensive ones to get them to be reliable long enough. I'm sure he has a decent one. He's got a good stuff in his car.
Yeah, Jordan Hall had a problem with his power inverter. It went out on. It started acting up on him during the Gary, South Dakota tornado, and I had him on the phone when it started going out. He's like, "Mother trucker, blah 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 blah." And I was like, "Jordan, I'm streaming the tornado right now."
That's amazing.
No, it's like, bro, it's like I gotta turn him down. It was a tornado on the ground. He couldn't get the stream up because his stupid power inverter was giving him trouble. So,
brutal.
Yeah, it was brutal. He said it was a wonderful. It was at the intersection of a terrible but wonderful storm chase at the same time. So, yeah, he was.
That's funny, man.
He was having some trouble with his inverter.
Portable battery pack.
Yes.
That would last for 10 hours.
Yes.
And it is an inverter at the same time, so it's running primarily only off of the car But if the car cut out, I would still have 10 hours of supply of energy to all my.
See, that's awesome. That's what Jordan got. I need to get one of those just in case that happens to me. So,
Yeah.
but Jordan got
It's really
his.
nice too when you turn off your car, your Starlink stays running because it just kicks over to the battery.
Yeah, see, that's really nice. I know. Yeah, I don't know why my live is going in and out. That's kind of funny. I think the Severe Studios. I know they were fixing some bugs on the Severe Studio side. So, yeah.
Dude, I'm driving across the bridge right now from Texas into Oklahoma, headed into Elmer.
Okay.
The best memories from driving across this bridge because I right in front of the hook from the south to get and got a sick view before I lost all my windows.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Dang.
2015, man. I remember hauling across this bridge. It's fun memories.
Losing all the... Yeah, not fun losing windows.
Losing all the windows aren't fun, but Elmer went from the notch just to the north of it. I mean, that's so close, and it was incredible. Like, it was like one of those, like, shaking the earth kind of ones. So.
Yeah, those are the best. Yeah. Why... give me a second here, Eric.
Yeah.
Get my poop in a group. There we go. Okay.
Why does Russ Contreras know that we're on the phone?
He's probably watching my...
That's incredible.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, my stream is being funny at the moment. It's what happened here? I don't know what's happened. My stream. I'll have to call you right back.
What do you do for data for your stream? Are you just running straight through the
Starlink
cellular carrier?
Starlink. But I'll have to call you right. I'll have to call you right back.
Yeah, call me later. No worries.
Okay, bye-bye. Sorry about that. I'm gonna call Haley about getting that fixed.
Hey.
Hey, everything's fine on our end, right?
Hold on.
It's just being funny. People are saying it keeps cutting in and out. I might have to call Jordan.
Should be fine on our end.
Okay. Okay. If it does it again, if it starts cutting in and out again, I'll call Jordan and...
Hold on, give me just a second.
Okay. So make sure it doesn't cut in and out like that when the chase begins, you know? Nothing you can do about it. A new Mesoscale discussion was just issued from another user on here, and that's also for severe weather development. It says watch 40% possible.
It looks fine for now, so...
Okay. People were just saying it was cutting in and out.
If doing it again, I'll text you and...
Okay. No biggie.
Jordan or something.
Yeah, you just text Jordan and be like, what's going on now?
Alright.
Yeah. A Mesoscale discussion, though, for us, so...
The what?
MD for us.
Oh, okay.
Watch possible next 1 or 2 hours. 95% watch possible. So, pretty high.
Those some big numbers.
It's pretty big numbers. All right. Cool.
Okay. Alrighty.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Okay. I'll talk to you later.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye.
And that's Haley Henson. She's awesome. She's been helping with the stream. I can't tell you if Wichita, Kansas. Wichita, Kansas is all right. I think it's Severe Studios. They just overhauled Severe Studios servers, so they've been kind of glitchy. So that's probably what's going on with my stream. It glitches every little bit. But if it starts doing it more, or if it starts doing it more often, then
You've reached Eric half further.
I will let the guys at Severe Studios know, because my stream goes to Severe Studios first, and then it goes to my computer at home, which does the overlay on the stream. But yeah, I use Starlink for my my stream. Hey! Yes, sir. I am gonna move. I know Redman and Jaden Peppenheim are across the highway from me, so I'm gonna go say hello to them. Hey, Eric. Sorry about that.
Hey, no worries.
Severe.
My phone was going in and out of service, but it's good now.
Severe Studios did an overhaul on the servers, especially for the streaming side. So it's been kind of touchy. I think we got most of it figured out, but every once in a while it does funny stuff. But it's been improved. It's been an improvement process. So
yeah,
just trying to streamline everything and make things better.
Sure. That makes sense.
Yeah, but I think we got most of it bugs figured out, because it was kind of buggy. It's being a tiny bit buggy today, but it's not too bad. But if it starts acting up, then I'll let Jordan and everybody know so they can fix it.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Well, how are you feeling about your pickup there today? What are your odds that you get a supercell, and what are the odds that it puts down a tornado, you think? Just 1-10.
I'd say, well, there's a blob starting to and a user just told me to pop up near Thomas, Oklahoma, so north of Weatherford. So I might just drop south. I was gonna go say hi to Jaden Peppenheim and Redman, Brandon Montgomery, but there's that little blip starting to pop up.
It's more than a blip. I mean, it's decent. I'm looking at it right now.
Yep. Yeah, tiny little blob. Yeah.
Bad.
Yeah. Thanks for letting me know, by the way. Appreciate that, chat. Because I was going to go say hi to Redman and everybody real quick, but...
you got time. I think it's going to take time. The wind profiles aren't there yet, but...
No, they're not.
I get it.
Storm motion will be east-northeast, I think, today.
Yeah, it's pretty slow. Like 22, 23 knots, which is great.
Very
early April.
Yeah, very manageable. So, did you know, Eric, May 3rd, 99, the big tornado outbreak, in Oklahoma started out with a high cirrus deck like this.
I think I've heard somebody mention that before, but I didn't know it. Would
Yeah.
be great if that applied today, but I'm not sure that it does.
Yeah, it kept uptrending. Like it was a uptrend at the last second. But
Okay.
just fun fact, but it was a thick cirrus deck.
Nice.
Yeah. So it kept the storms from forming until the wave finally came in. So, but yeah.
So is today that day? Is that what you're saying?
I don't know. I'm just saying, like, there's some similarities. Every time there's a severe weather day, I think it made 99.
Dry line.
Dry line bowl. Yeah, the dry line started that. I think there was a warm front that lifted north throughout the day, like in northern Oklahoma into Kansas. I could be wrong, but yeah, there was there was that dry line bulge.
How old were you at 99, Scott?
99, I was in middle school. In May 3rd, I was in 8th grade.
All right. I was 99. I was either May 99. I would have been graduating 9th grade. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, there you go. Actually, I was probably like 7th grade going into 8th grade.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I was in 7th grade going into 8th grade because you were in 9th grade. No, you were in...
Going in... I was in 9th grade going into 10th
grade.
I would have been finishing my freshman year.
That's right. Yeah. So, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Russ is lurking on my stream.
It wasn't Russ. It was Ryan. Yeah, Ryan Dar.
Oh, Ryan. Yeah. Well, hi, Ryan.
I was talking to Russ, and I was like, Russ, you don't think I know who Ryan is? And he didn't hear me talking to him. He didn't hear me talking to you, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, that's awesome. Hey, Ryan, if you're still listening in. So, yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to Perry because I want to get in position for that blob.
Yeah, do it. Do it, man. I'm gonna find a spot to park out here outside Altus. Start watching satellite radar. So. Yeah,
I like that little... There's that little cluster starting to form south of that blob near Weatherford now.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Some sort of convergence happening there.
Yeah, if that's the case, I'll be going to Hennessy or Crescent, Oklahoma, near Guthrie, or in that county. It just depends, but
yeah, we're
moving. We're going to see what happens here. So.
Okay, well, good luck. I'll talk with you after the chase. We can compare chases.
Absolutely.
Awesome.
Are you here? Let me get you on the where's that what's it called that you use the radio for? The push to talk. Zello.
Yeah.
There it is. Yeah, let's get you on Zello.
Yep, mine is on right now. So I got you. Oh, there you go.
Yep.
Ready?
Awesome. All right.
Here, I'm sending you an alert. I don't know what that means, but I just sent you a Zello alert.
Got it.
All right, dude.
Cool. All right.
Okay. Good luck. See ya.
All right. Hey, bye.
Bye.
Check 1 2 3. Chase Goldman. Let's get you. Haley, I'm going to make Chase a moderator. If it'll allow me, actually. Hey, Chase, give me a second.
Has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Okay, fine. You don't want to talk with me. That's all right. Anyway, hey Chase, how are you doing? Got a couple other storm chasers on here that are listening in. There's a remnant flint hill right here. Love these remnant flint hills. Ah, now Haley's. Hello, hello, hello. Oh my.
Hey, what's up?
Can you make Chase Goldman a moderator? He just commented. He's got the tornado.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. You know how to do that, right?
Sure.
You press the three dots on his.
That part, but there's 2 dots.
Oh.
Managing moderator and standing.
I don't know. Whichever one makes him a moderator.
Managing moderator can manage whiteboards and change chat modes and that. Also has capabilities of standing moderators.
Okay, I appreciate it. If you need to Google it, that'd be awesome. To figure out which one's the better one. Okay. Okay. Hi, say hi to Haley, everybody. She's been helping me out in the background today, so she's my other moderator, so. Alright, I appreciate you. Alrighty. Yeah, there's a blip starting to pop up near Thomas, Oklahoma. Oh, it's really popping up now. I might have to go to Enid. Yeah, now it's really popping up. Okay, Chase might have just begun. Okay. Alright, Haley, I appreciate you. Alrighty. Okay, alrighty. Bye. Alright, guys, the last comment, the third comment up from the chat, one of the guys mentioned there's a blob starting to pop up. It's near Thomas, and that is the case. Definitely starting to get a little bit stronger on the radar return. So I am going to move south. I'm moving south on Interstate 35 right now. There's a little bit of traffic, so I'm gonna play. I'm not gonna look at the chat too much at the moment since I'm by myself. But welcome everybody that's on the chat, that's shown up. Thank you for supporting me. We got a blob starting to pop up north of Interstate 40 near Watonga, Thomas, Oklahoma area, north of Interstate 40.
You heard what I was. Dale wanted me to ask you, but have you had an inverter just like put power on you?
No, not really, unless a connection came out.
Okay. Because I turned mine on, and then I noticed that it wasn't giving out power. Like something wasn't working, and then I was trying to touch on my. I went back there, I plugged the 2 connections that I have, and then I plugged in my computer to it, and it was giving out power. I plugged everything back in, and it was working. I turned it off, and then I turned it back on, and now there's no power coming out of it at all.
I have never had an instance where it just like straight up died on me. So that's what I imagine
that cell is forming on a convergence boundary.
I mean, we could end up down there with no time. I hope we do get down, and then I can go by a parts store or at least get the 10 mil socket or something and try to see what's happening in there.
I got a whole toolkit and everything, so if you need anything, like I said, if you make it down here, just let me know. We're sitting at the Lowe's right off I-35, so we probably got a good hour before initiation and everything at least. I don't know how far you are from here, but I don't know. If you make it down here, just let me know. I'd be glad to look at it. But disconnect and reconnect that might work, but sure right now. I'd have to see it. Which loves Perry? I don't know what accent this is, but it's Larry's here in Perry.
Okay, we're coming in Wichita, so I'm assuming that we're on the side of Wichita, so probably about an hour out, yeah.
But yeah, just let me know once you guys are closed.
Chase Goldman, we just made you a moderator.
Or anything, so I mean, we do have some stuff trying to go up to the southwest. Looks like over by like Watonga, but I don't think that's going to be mainly it. So I guess we'll see.
Heading south now. We're going to get in position for that stuff that could come up from Watonga. I don't know if that's going to be the target storm yet, but we're going to get in position just in case that is what we need to target. To the right. Love it. How's everybody doing out there, guys? How's everyone doing out there on YouTube? Everyone doing all right? cell's got a little bit of growth. my target storm just yet. Oh. What's that trying to form? I'm watching. There's a little cell trying to pop up over by Waukita, Oklahoma now. Little cell there. In Waukita. So I'm watching the Waukita area. But I don't know if that's going to make it. That cell's struggling over by Waukita. It's just a shower, but struggling already. Little turn here. Let's go somewhere a little bit better for viewing. Well, I say that, but windmills are cute. Everybody likes windmills, right? Maybe not birds, but find a good spot. Garrett, did you have an alternative to your power inverter going acting funny, or is that all that you have?
That is basically what I got. I mean, I could still run my stream. It would just be from my phone. I wouldn't have all my stuff, which, I mean, that's perfectly okay. You know, I mean, my stream will just have to deal with more signal outages than usual, but it's as long as I'm still good to run a sort of stream, so it'll be okay for a day. Obviously, if we can't figure it out tomorrow either, then maybe I'll have to wait till Friday. Yeah, something.
Copy that. Yeah. It does power on, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. It powers on. It just doesn't. It's not outputting power right now, which I wonder if I overloaded it by me turning it. I mean, when I turned it on, it wasn't even outputting much or hardly any power at all. So I'm just letting it just sit back there and just maybe if I turn it on later, it'll magically everything will light up again, and I won't touch a thing. But I think I'm going to try to, if we can get down to at least Ponca City in time to where I can get stop at a Walmart or even Blackwell and stop at a Walmart, try to find a 10 mil or 12 mil try to get that thing, trying to pop the case off and see if I can figure out if a fuse got blown. It's possible, but it would be weird.
Okay, roger that. Yeah, and you can't. Do you have access to the fuses at all? Have you looked at them?
No, I haven't, and that's only because I have to take off the casing and I have to. They're held on. It's bolts and all that. Plus, I don't know if I want to touch all that when it's actively connected to the battery. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I gotcha. I think if you, I don't know if you have a fuse, another fuse in the near the battery of the car, a secondary fuse, but you should be okay if you just unplug the fuse. But yeah, I know all the truck stops have, like, especially at Love's and TA's. I know the Love's definitely have those, like, fuse kits.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If I had time, do an emergency swappage of the power inverters. But like I was telling, what Brian was telling me, I haven't even had this thing for a year yet. I mean, I'm sure it's under warranty still.
Have you turned it off?
But
What's going on, guys? So we're watching some storms starting to pop up over by, what is this? Watonga, Oklahoma. Hey, what's going on? Yeah, we'll see. Sorry, I had to refresh my stream in order to get the, awesome, feeling great. Yeah, sorry, I had to refresh my stream to get the chat to update because it was not updating. I wasn't getting a notification that you guys were talking. Yeah, Thomas, Oklahoma, now Watonga. That could be something to watch. They're kind of lifting a little bit to the north and east. The computer models did not have that going up. So we are monitoring this little thunder shower activity starting to pop up. Like I said, computer models didn't have this. Really going up like that, at least not that far south. So it does not match what the computer models have been saying, which makes me suspicious. So, because I like to see the computer models match. It's still insistent that it's going to be an isolated supercell, but I think it's going to be further south than what. It does kind of match, but kind of not. It's kind of, Hey there, Raven White. Hello. I was wondering when you were going to come back. Glad you're here again. Today looks a little bit better. Anyway, as I was saying, well, the computer models aren't too far off. They're about 60 miles off on where the storms are going to be forming. So maybe it's not so far off. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and... Oh, wait. I want to inch west a little bit for these cells, but... I may wait. I don't know. I would would like to inch east. Excuse me, west. Yeah, I got the itch to move, but I don't want to move just yet because this is the part where I get kind of antsy. I don't want to wait around, but those do look suspicious. It's a little bit off from what the computer model said. It's not far off though. But yeah, I'm just gonna scratch that itch and move to. I'm gonna reposition to. I love the all-wheel drive. I'm gonna move into the next county. I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. I'm just gonna move into the next county, but I'm not gonna go all the way to Enid. Enid was my initial target, but I'll go ahead and move into Garfield County, just south of Garber, Oklahoma. Just drive really slow, right? The models are off. If those storms are the ones that the computer models are saying we're going to form, they're about 60. They're forming about 60 miles north of where the models originally had them forming. Because the storms should have been firing further north, 65 miles further north, but they are actually firing 60 miles further south. I'm sorry, let me rephrase that. Storms are firing 60 miles further south than where they should be forming right now. It's difficult trying to speak and do this. And I'm in Noble County right now, Noble County, Oklahoma. I will be going into Garfield County. I will be going on Highway 74. That'll be the intersection I'll probably stop at. Meadowlark. Meadowlarks are good luck, so are monarch butterflies. Monarch, if I see a monarch butterfly, that's good luck for my chases. But I hear meadowlarks, so. Brandon, I'm getting really suspicious on this stuff forming near Watonga. Yeah.
I'm watching it right now. It looks good. I mean,
Enid area, yes.
On the warm side of the warm front.
Enid, Oklahoma.
See as those cluster up into one and turn into a dominant supercell.
Enid, Oklahoma is in Garfield County in north central Oklahoma. Yeah, it's looking like the it's looking like what the HRRR said would happen, but it's forming about 55 miles south of where it was saying it was going to form.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about it yet, but not far from Enid here, so that's the good news at least.
Yeah, that's a good spot.
I'm just interested to see how this is going to evolve, though. If it can turn into like a single game on.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm moving west to 74. And I'm on, if I can get my poop in a group. Let's see here. Yeah, 74 at the intersection of 74 and 64 is where I'll probably sit. If I need to drop south, I can. Which I know storm motion is going to be east northeast, I think, today.
Osage Reservation.
Yeah, I'm about to enter Garfield County in like 5 seconds. But, yeah, they're drifting north and east if they're unrooted. But I think once they get rooted, they're going to start moving more east-northeast. But it'd be great if they just drifted up to the warm front. That'd be ideal.
How's our front doing position-wise? Is it on track? That was my one worry earlier this morning, is if it was going to be a little slow or not in the right place. Maybe even if it's still 30, 40 miles south, maybe that'll be fine. Stuff will just happen further south.
That's why I like to have my friends on the radio, because it's great trying to figure this stuff out and have you guys listen in. So I'm glad that helps. Copy that. Yeah, if it can propagate more easterly, that'd be fine by me. But I would like to see it latch to the warm front. It looks on radar, it looks like it's trying to it's forming on a convergence type of boundary. The mesoscale discussion, the first one for central Oklahoma, paints the warm front near Waukita down to southwest Oklahoma. So at least that's where SPC paints it.
Yeah, right now Ponca City's at 63, Dew Point, and then just south of there we got 64. So that's those are going to work their way up in the next couple hours, and the winds should continue to back just a little bit. I think that slight wind backing of the winds is pretty crucial, and should be, if we have a robust storm, it should be enough to get it done, I think.
I definitely agree. All right, we got a hail core starting to form on the Watonga cell, just northeast of Thomas now. So I think it's starting to get a little stronger. I have to look at the tops now. That's looking pretty decent. Once again, my windshield's dirty, so April Fool's talking to be no tornadoes. That's funny. I like that. That's good. I like it. I'm gonna roll the windows down just a little bit. I'm trying to conserve gas. No April Fool's jokes for no April Fool's for me today. I don't want to do that on the stream. No. I'm working today, so I gotta be real with everything I'm doing, because the weather service is also watching my stream. I do know that, so I gotta keep everything real and current. So They're not so much watching the radar, but they are. The Weather Service is watching Storm Chasers live streams, so they can get storm report data from that. So can't fake anything. Not unless everybody knows it's fake, but yeah. And thank you for the prayers. I really appreciate that. It is a job. What I do is I storm chase. I am an independent contractor. But I sell to all the news networks. I sell to the news networks through Severe Studios. That's my agency that I sell my videos through for breaking news and for stock footage. Yeah, it's just an April Fool's joke. I know. Yeah. Yeah, he's just being silly. No, but everything's real on here. For anybody that might not know. But yeah. All right, Tornado Watch. I'm going to pull over here. Tornado Watch issued. And I bet you it's because of those cells that are popping up. Got ourselves a tornado watch. I bet it's because of those cells popping up. Jordan's what? I'm not sure. Raven White, glad you're back on here. Oh, company? Jordan, it's not Jordan's company, but he helps run Severe Studios. He's an employee of Severe Studios. Corey Hartman owns Severe Studios. Agents, video sales. Doing. There we go. Ah, I see Connor Croft is on the move. All right. Yeah, cell near Watonga is producing some pea-sized hail. Connor, are you on the radio? Probably not. Who knows? Oh, there's another meadow lark. guys, that cell near Watonga is quickly becoming a supercell. I'm going to drop south, I think, on 74. Oh, there's a hawk watching me like a hawk. It's funny because it's true. Yeah, we'll see what happens here. We got our first supercell in west central Oklahoma.
Riggs, you on here?
I haven't heard him on here yet. Or at least not in the past 15 minutes.
Oh no, I was just with him. We were all leaving that gas station. I was just seeing if he turned his radio on yet or not.
Copy that. Are you going after that Watonga cell?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good. It's ARRR had it forming 60 miles further north, but that's looks pretty legit.
I'm gonna head towards Hennessy, I think.
Yeah, I was gonna drop south to Crescent, but wherever gives me the better position.
The easiest way to get to that west option, 164. Do we have to go down an exit?
I do read the chat sometimes. If I can get it, I'll glance over.
I'm taking exit 185 and taking 164 due west.
Yeah, I don't know why. Tornado watch. I don't know why my status hasn't updated.
I have to go into Hennessy. We're going to have the same idea here.
I'm not sure why it's not updating. Covington, Oklahoma. Covington, Oklahoma. Yeah, I do my best. Yeah, I try to do my best to read the comments, but if I'm driving and things are starting to happen, I have to. Yeah, I can't read much, but thank you to my monitor. Yeah, thanks for Chase Goldman for explaining that. Yeah, the rotation has picked up a little bit on that cell. So I am heading to Watonga.
You said you just did one exit south and then you went west. I want to get down to that west road, but I didn't know if that was the best option.
I don't know if that'll be the dominant.
You can drop straight all the way down to
Storm.
Mine's trying to make me go south here again. Hold on. I'm on 164.
I was just going to take 164 over to Covington and then go south on 74.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Perhaps it's trying to get me to go all the way down and then west, but I don't feel like doing that. So I'm going to stay here on 164.
I
say 20 minutes, but the tornado chances are increasing as long as the storms stay isolated.
The reason I'm doing it this way is in case one of those cells out in front of that one ends up doing something. So I don't want to go too south too fast. So the warm front's up here.
I completely agree. That's why I didn't want to blast out on 35. They do severe box, the Watonga storm.
Severe thunderstorm warning for the Watonga cell now, guys. Thank you. So the Watonga...
Tennessee's already at 30,000 feet, too.
Watonga is Blaine County, so Blaine County is under a severe thunderstorm warning. And so is part of the extreme eastern part of Dewey County, I do believe. But Blaine County is in the meaty part of a severe thunderstorm warning now. Oh yeah, there's some rotation on it. And got some very light rotation beginning to form west of Watonga. Nothing exciting, but it's there.
Well, the storm's definitely maturing, so that's good.
One near Hennessy is.
Copy that, guys.
I think heading in that general direction will definitely be best. But of course, I chose the road that the guy wants to go below the speed limit on.
Are you on 164?
Just past the 77 South split.
I've been home free. I haven't had one person in front of me yet, so you must have just caught one.
Gosh, I could have stayed at my house and just went due west. I could have just gone west. That's okay. All good. Oh, Raven, you're hilarious. That's so Raven. You're right. No tornado yet, but these cells forming northwest of Oklahoma City have the best chance as of right now. That's severe.
I'll stay to that for a second.
Got a rotating wall cloud report north of Weatherford now, and that stuff coming up from the south of Watonga.
Cigar cloud starting to form on it, so yeah, that Watonga storm is definitely rotating. Interesting.
Yeah, I think the Watonga cell probably has the best chance.
Watonga is still reading 50 news, so it needs to, once it moves east, if it's already trying to spit out a decent wall cloud, then once it moves east into the more moist environment.
Yes, yeah, I'm looking at Mesonet now, and it definitely just needs to move a county over, and we're golden. I wonder if there's already better dew points streaming into it.
Yeah, there might be. Are you going all the way to Covington and then south, Jordan? Because I noticed it does arc to the north.
Northwest of Oklahoma
like
City, not northwest Oklahoma City. Yeah.
I just don't want to go south yet because the warm front's up here, a little north of us.
I get that. The storm off to the west too is getting a lot of lightning on it. I think I'm trying to keep them both in play roughly. I'm really hoping we're just not about to overconvect though.
Yeah, I don't want to overconvect. That wouldn't be good. Yeah, I was gonna say if it does, then Tail and Charlie's gonna be the play.
Yeah, but that stuff up here, I mean, I really like that storm to the south. It's gonna have to deal with a merger though. But the stuff up here is starting to congeal together too.
Merger could help it, honestly, kick it east into the better moisture closer to the warm front. That updraft over by Hennessy needs to be watched too.
Yep, I was just about to say it, Aaron. You took the words right out of my mouth. Exactly, I agree.
Love that it says it's moving east-northeast at 18. Like, I'm just used to being in Ohio where it was doing, 85.
Oklahoma. Gotta watch that cell near Hennessy now, because that's looking pretty. That's starting to beef up really fast. Just out to my west. Rotation's ramped up just a little bit northwest of Watonga. It's just a little bit, not by much, but it looks a little bit better.
Can you visibly see it?
That couplet is pretty gnarly. It's a little high up and on the advanced AFP radar. It's pretty gnarly.
Copy that. No, just on velocities, Jordan. Logan County. We're near the town of Marshall, Oklahoma. Oh, look at the canola fields. Starting to turn yellow. Alright, I am gonna start. Well, what do I want to do? There's some rotation beginning to form northwest of Watonga. It's nothing amazing yet. But it is a supercell for sure. There's no tornado possible on the severe thunderstorm warning as of right now, but I don't know, it can change. It will go through a merger though. There's another cell forming just below it.
You keep going east, Comic.
Gotta add playing. Oh well. Yeah, Europe, especially like Italy, they have some beautiful water spouts that are just jaw-dropping. And lightning. Water spout and lightning combos. Just incredible, especially evening and nighttime. Ooh, an F4 in the Netherlands? That's crazy. That's a rarity. Doesn't happen very often. So I'm about to 51 on 74 and I'm looking west. I can see the updraft finally on that lead cell over here near Marshall, to the west of Marshall, and it looks pretty good. More bases in front of me.
That Watonga
that could really help. That merger with the Watonga cell from that cell to the south could really help get the storm rotating and potentially spit out a tornado if it hits the forward flank of the supercell just right, but I think it will. We'll see. I'm watching that Watonga cell pretty closely.
All going to be surprised if that one out by Watonga goes tornado warned soon.
Honestly, I think the only thing they're holding off on it is potentially merger issues, which would end up being favorable, but probably just the fact that the moisture is not there yet.
Yeah, I agree. I think that it's just a little bit elevated once it kicks east, and probably game on. Either that one or the one closest to us.
I know what Scott was saying about the cell to our southwest near Marshall. I see that one blowing up. I don't think this one over Enid's going to do it, just with how elongated it is. I'm not fond of it.
Yeah, they're going to warn that one down there any second.
They're going to tornado warn that.
I'm about to hop on 74 South right now.
They're going to tornado warn that cell near Watonga.
It feels so late right now, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, but at the same time, like, we didn't really expect that storm to get that well organized as quick, being that far from the, moist part of the boundary.
Yeah, they're going to tornado warn that Hitchcock Watonga
right
cell.
I'm going southbound on 74 right now.
Pretty sure they're going to tornado warn it. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, Watonga storm is at 48,000 feet. Honestly,
Yeah, I am ahead of it, but
I think that merger that's going to happen here
50
is only going to help.
50 minutes away still. So
Well, it'll probably produce if it hits perfectly enough. I don't know if that. I would like to see what it looks like.
why am I stopping way back here? Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. I stopped. Ugh. See the dividing line on the road. There's no streams on that Watonga cell, are there? No, any live streams?
That I'm seeing based on the people down there now.
I couldn't find anything, but I'm going to try to see if I can find News 9 on it or something.
Copy that. That would be detrimental intel on what we're looking at here and the time frame of what we need to be on, and where we need to be on, what we need to be on.
Somebody's sitting on, is that Connor sitting on the side of the road? Yep, that's Connor.
Got some cells forming right here.
Not entirely sold yet either.
Copy. Yeah, I'm also a little worried about cells forming immediately west of I-35 now and clustering going on east of the initial line of little cells to our west.
Yeah, these Marshall cells, right? This Marshall cell right here could it's in a suspicious spot.
I really like this one.
Oh, good luck on the math test.
See, if this Marshall cell can go northeast in the moist environment, I would like that. Honestly, I would like that better once it can get a good dominant updraft, because it's ahead of everything. Really shouldn't have to deal with like storms running into it. I wonder if this stuff further west is where it's supposed to explode into a line, and then this Marshall cell is the one that's going to erupt out ahead of it.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, because you got other little cells starting to pop up by Hobart now, all the way up to Corn and Weatherford.
Yeah, that Watonga cell's got a bunch of convection off the south side of it now. That's just going to keep pumping into it. I think that's the beginning of our line. That's got to be our wave, I would assume.
Oh, the joys of chasing. All right, we're going to give it a moment. I'm not going to make any rash decisions to move anywhere at the moment until I get to see a little bit better trend in what the storms are doing. I want to see a little
Marshall
bit.
cell's almost up to 30,000 feet. It's already showing a hail marker. I think it's only a 0.25 inch, but still maturing quite quickly.
Let's see here what we're gonna end up doing. It's about to rain here. Actually, it is raining here now. So.
You'll see me pulled off on the side of the road up here, Kopic. Yeah, you'll see me.
Yeah, the Wakamis cell, Hennessy cell, it's starting to look good. Sorry. I did math for meteorology, or started it, and oof. It was difficult. 15 minutes to moon people. Oh, goodness. Yeah, now the Marshall cell has a hail marker, 2 pixels.
Your Fairmont cell, the further north part of that cluster, it looks like supercellular structure on it a little bit. And it's almost directly on the warm front. It's moving right at that warm front.
Yes, sir. I'm interested to see what those cells west of Guthrie do. Well, it looks like that Watonga cell, or Hitchcock cell now, didn't like that merger much.
Latest HERV favors the stuff over by Enid or this Marshall updraft going up for the supercells.
Awesome. Rigsby, thanks for the update. I'll look at that right now. Oh, there's a lot of chasers. They're just, I think they're spread out at the moment, but I'm just wait. I know a lot of them went southwest Oklahoma. Went to southwest Oklahoma. But a few... There's a lot up here, too. Like I said, there was a split target. It was southwest Oklahoma and northern Oklahoma. So I think once the storm gets going, I think you're going to start seeing a bunch of chasers clustering together.
And keep all this in play while I see what's going on.
Well, not like that, but I think it's going to happen.
That must be clip on our Marshall storm here because it's already saying 1/2-inch hail.
Pretty high base right now, though.
It's just a supercell for now.
North right now. I'm not fond of that. Unless it's going to go north, hit the boundary, and then move east. But I think the boundary is more oriented southwest to northeast.
Yeah, this is right now. This is live.
Just pop back on. I don't know what you guys are saying. If those cells down by Enid are the ones, I don't know if I like. We're here in Blackwell, and it still is pretty stable looking. There's light rain.
Wouldn't call 73 over 63 all that stable. I know light rain just formed, but I think that's just because everything is starting to try and build.
We'll see.
Oh, I just mean by, like, there hasn't been any, like surface heating at all. It's just been all cloudy.
Yeah, but you know what happened last time? That happened near the warm front and all that, what we call it, milk.
Are you talking about, like, when we were chasing them down the Texas Panhandle?
Yeah, and a couple other events where stuff seemed to form in the milk.
Yeah, that's very true. I wonder at least with the last case, when wasn't there like a bunch of storm? I guess there might be a bunch of mergers here, but I felt like that was at least something going for that. At least also was the mergers. Plus our shear really doesn't get that good until about 0Z.
It was similar to what we have today. You had that warm front that was going to be lifting with the storm itself.
Nothing in Joplin today.
Pretty similar to what it looks like right now. Just look like stable-ass storms. Until they weren't.
It's a little northwest of
Yeah, I do see that. I'm curious. I just like being in this spot. Just want to stay out ahead of this.
I don't feel being aggressive is the right call right now, so I'm in complete agreement. I feel like going south right now is not a good play.
Did everybody charge their batteries?
Always.
Yeah, Woodward is going to be behind all the severe weather, I think, for the day. So
On the storm near Fairmont have now hit 43. The Marshall storm is up to 37.
Topic, you do have a lowering off to our northwest.
About what o'clock? I see haze. Oh, are you talking about just off to the left here?
Look, when you get through these trees, look through that wind farm. It's hazy, but it's got a lower base on it. It's pretty far dropped. I'll give you about a 9:30, 10 o'clock. It's right through all those wind turbines at the moment.
Yeah, I see it. It's very hazy. It's hard to see, but I see it. Definite lowering, without a doubt.
That Watonga Hitchcock cell is taking a right-hand turn now. Yeah, that makes
The
sense.
more I see that off to our northwest, the more I like that topic.
We might. The hard part is I'd like to get a little closer because it's so hard to see it in the haze. Oh, I see. Wow. Yeah, that might be developing a wall cloud, really.
Inflow is increasing on the...
The haze is screwing me up.
Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if that's already got a wall cloud there.
Very healthy. Wow, that's low.
I'm going to take a look at this.
Definitely looks like a wall cloud to me.
And you'll also have another one due west of us as well.
Just off to our northwest, just blew up on top, so about 44 now.
Yeah, that would probably be the storm we're looking at.
That's what I imagine. A lot of feeder bands going into it too. That wall cloud is very healthy.
Yeah, I'm just going to stay on this leading cell up here.
I'm going to keep going north for now. So in case the south gets attacked together, at least you can double back.
And the tail end, Charlie, this little line segment thing's already hooking up back there too, northwest of Hennessy.
You see that little like hook in the rain near Fairmont too? I don't know if that's rotation. There's not. It's a little kink.
We can get a good view of it when we pop out of these trees.
That looks very, very healthy over there.
NASA has paused the countdown clock. All right. Good to know. Let's see. Oh, Aaron is over here.
Can't tell if it's a full-fledged wall cloud, like if it's attached to the base or not, but it looks good.
Storm mode looks a little clustered right now, but I'm assuming that as the shear picks up, it's going to sort itself out.
Yeah, that's definitely connected to the base.
How's it going, guys? Hey, Max.
Trying to decide if we need to drift north or not.
I don't like seeing this clustering, but I'm worried about the stuff west of Guthrie clustering together, and
It is the only thing I will say I like about the northern storm. It is the lead cell.
it is, and that's closest to the warm front.
It's easier to get south
right now, but
north.
still
Yeah.
a good sign of things to come.
Watching Copic stream and it doesn't look too terrible.
Oh, that's the wall cloud he was talking about.
Yeah. Not great, but
Well, it might not last long if this Marshall cell right here cuts it off.
Yeah. I just don't know, like, how to play this. Like, do I, like, Max brought a point that he wouldn't be surprised if the Hitchcock storm eventually is it, if it can turn right. But I also wouldn't be surprised if this stuff up here does it because it's the lead cells.
Yeah.
So. But that storm does look better than this.
I'm going to stop up here at that 412 intersection.
Forming on that southernmost cell, my goodness.
The best part is it'll be coming right up here to us.
So, and even the stuff by Guthrie, I'm like, is that going to be supercells?
It needs to stop building south. It just needs to stop.
Yeah.
But I mean, if all this fails, this stuff near Guthrie could be a tail end for, like,
What
clusters up against, yeah. So.
Looks like those Guthrie storms are exploding as well.
I'm just wondering if we should just go east to I-35 again and just wait.
Yeah, I'm tempted. I just wanted to keep the Greenfield Watonga cell and Hitchcock cell in play. At least for a fail-safe for now. Because velocity shows a little couplet, not much, near Greenfield and north of Hydro now. But they haven't done anything.
Yeah. I'm just stuck between. It is easier to get west, though, if those Guthrie storms do end up doing something.
Yeah. They didn't put a tour possible. They did refuse to on that severe warning, so. Do you know who that is? Oh.
They turn off. Was this 430 up here instead of going to the state highway?
Yeah, I'm just going to pull over right up here.
It's a little lowering. Our Scuddy thing starting to form right there.
I tried that earlier, too.
Oh, it did?
Yeah. I don't know if it's like maybe trying to tap into the better moisture.
Yeah. Trying to get surface based.
Western stuff's turning right. Out by Watonga.
Oh, goody. I think that Hitchcock cell, the original one's done. It's done. So it'll be the new the tail end storm will probably be the new dominant. Ugh.
At least today was local.
Yeah, well, that's nice because we have a long drive for tomorrow.
And we're not in southwest Oklahoma right now.
No, that's. I thought about it because I saw the Cape down there. I was like, but the warm front up here, further north, just, yeah.
base is to the southwest.
Wondering if we want it to be that storm near Marshall, more discreet, and also probably, if it turns right, we'll probably get a couple of mergers from the south.
See it updraft to your left, guys. I'll back up so you can see.
Oh, was Brett right?
I think that's the Guthrie stuff, right?
Yeah, that's the Guthrie. Guthrie stuff. They got some robust updrafts, but I don't know. Now they got markers on the Guthrie stuff.
I feel like this is trying to look a little more structured.
It is.
Sky.
Fairmont cell's getting an RFD swing on it.
Southernmost portion of that.
Yeah, up there. I mean, it's not much, but the problem is the cell that's going through Marshall or north of Marshall now.
About to slam into it.
It's gonna slam into it. Yeah. It'll render it useless for tornadoes. OKC looks all right for now. There's no warnings for Oklahoma City.
I think we're gonna meander toward I-35 and just give them a little bit of breathing room.
Fair enough. I'm gonna wait for it to come a little further before I. Yeah. I agree with that move. That's probably better.
Just in case, because it's easier to get west.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
at least give it a little bit of space. We'll see you up
All
there.
right. Good luck, guys.
Yep, you too, man.
All right. See ya.
Yes. More convergence on velocity just to the northeast of Fairmont.
I can see the base over there, so I'd like to see what happens with it.
Does it look good, Jordan, or is it kind of like just doing the same thing it's been doing the whole time?
That's getting itself together just off to my southwest. It should be right there near Fairmont. It's definitely getting its act together.
Dang it.
My concern is that this Marshall cell might cut this one.
It will, but before that little merger helps it produce.
What's going on right here to the north of us? Where are you, Jordan? There's definitely a lowering to the north. I wonder if the area of rotation translated further north.
I did not see that until you just said that. I'm thinking, I look over and I'm like, oh.
Very interesting to say the least.
Well, the overall trend is that Fairmont cell went from linear to starting to round out, especially at the bottom of the cell, where Fairmont is.
It is definitely starting to organize. My only worry would just be the convection south of it.
What in the hell is going on up here, Topic?
I'm coming back north. I just came in on those radios, but it's weird because I thought it was like shelfy, but it looks almost like a warm cloud.
We're gonna go check this out near Fairmont. The cell's starting to hook.
I'm heading north right now on whatever this road is.
I'm just getting back to that east-west highway.
None of that. You said what?
I'm just getting up here to 412.
Yeah, I'm heading north towards 412 right now. This is interesting, but yeah, this over-convection is really annoying.
Yeah, it's really interesting. I don't know if any of the models have this many storms at 5:30. I've noticed that's the trend with a few of these setups this year.
Go east on the freaking east-west road we're on, so I'm already starting to get hit with preset.
Yeah, I'm gonna get on 412 here and go east for a sec.
Definitely an interesting feature, I'll give it that much.
Going back into Garfield County.
Much stopping this from trying to turn into a supercell itself.
The Covington cell that just passed me through Marshall is starting to get a wall cloud on it now.
East on 412.
Yeah, I'm almost back to 74 now.
Copy that.
I'm gonna send a photo in the group chat.
Gotcha. Thanks for the share. Okay, well, yeah.
I wonder if it was translated north or something.
Dang it.
I'm going to use that 412 now.
Not happy with the way this cell looks, or any of the cells north towards Covington. Not happy. Looks cold. Not gonna lie, this Marshall cell looks cold.
I think I have my GPS taking me to Billings, Oklahoma. I'm gonna turn north on South Central Street.
I don't think I'm far behind you.
Not happy with the storm at all.
But looking off to my north of that wall cloud, that lowering, that's getting pretty dang close to that warm front up there, and it's in the right spot.
It's just an interesting feature to say the least, but yeah, it's got my attention.
Dang it.
And it's gonna get slammed into by this Covington cell too.
Yeah, this will be interesting to say the least.
It just looks cold.
It's probably going to be that Covington storm when it gets ingested, slammed into, and then or one of the two to the south. I know the two further south are not maybe on the front, but the wind marks on the station plots in front of them are still backed out of the southeast.
Really not happy with that cell. It looks cold, and
How about it's
Give that-
35
give that storm a jacket.
or cut up the Billings.
Is that?
Trying to decide if I want to go to 35 or cut up to Billings.
Just FYI, I had a big temperature drop going north.
I don't think there's really a wrong call here, Jordan. I don't think anything's imminent, so by any means, we need some sort of a merger to happen.
I'm gonna go to Billings.
It's trying to be a supercell up here, but man, it's just, I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
It's elevation plot in Ponca City is at 74/63, so.
Be making that north turn here in about 2 miles.
Copy that. I'm turning north right now.
I'm just not happy.
Weird, but it's really a question of what.
No, it's not a... Definitely not a tornado. There's a wall cloud in the distance on the bottom left corner of the stream.
These mergers, honestly. Something will happen after mergers.
Covington, Oklahoma.
Come over to one since I think they're Red Man going further south, and I was like, yeah, we're gonna switch to one since you're right here.
I will say that Covington storm, that merger is looking very ideal for those to smash together and hook east and turn into a super cell.
I definitely think. I mean, it's gonna be far from a destructive merger. I'll say that much. Yes, very true. And also good afternoon, Aaron.
Dude, the base on this is beautiful, man. Like, this looks good.
In Knoxville?
Windshield's clean. Just don't know. Just not happy with it.
To your right, Brandon.
Yeah, I'm gonna flip around. For whatever reason, my Starlink just completely tanked. Not even showing online. Like, my router is off.
Not liking all the clustering. Not what I had in mind. starting to get a lowering north of me. East, that would be east of Covington, looking north. Starting to get a wall cloudish type feature starting to form now. I think this storm to the south is taking over and becoming the dominant cell in this cluster.
Yeah, I agree. I was just seeing that on radar. We're just kind of, we are kind of just between Perry and Red Rock and just letting everything play out in front of us.
We're in Billings. We have that wall cloud that's near Billings too, but are you talking about a different one?
Yeah, it's the merger happening south of Billings, west of Perry. It's starting to look really good.
Up to my northeast of Billings over there near Tonkawa.
Yeah, I see that convergence immediately south of Billings. It looks pretty nice.
Just to our southwest on velocity. Brandon, when you pull out of there, just if you turn left, watch out. There's a board in the middle of it. I don't know that it has nails in it or not, but I'm like directly behind you.
Yeah, I just went east and went back north. I'm up to 15 east west.
I'm turning north on that north option right now. Is an interesting feature behind us, though.
Yeah, I agree. That could do something up there. I'm starting to get that feeling just south of Billings. It could. Yeah, you got a notch now on radar signature. Here we go with the rain, guys. Gotta slow down. Heavy rain, here we go. For a moment.
Heads up, I pulled off at this plumbing unit up here on the right, so I can get a look.
I'm streaming live in north central Oklahoma near Perry.
The city looks interesting, that's for sure.
No, I didn't realize the lowering behind that had like juice spots.
I know the one behind it's the one that's like meaty. Or meatier, at least that one's more suspicious.
What is this one closer to us? Like really brewing, because it's trying to get that little horseshoe look going to it right now. Oh, I don't know. I wish it would do something because it's right there. Gonna go east, give the sun time to figure itself out. See what's happening to our south right now, that one there?
I'm concerned that we're running out of time. Not necessarily for instability, but this thing's already about to cross 35.
And sunlight as well.
Does the sun get put out like 7:30? Oh, you still have light at like 8.
I mean, we're fine from that aspect. I mean, it just, getting into the worst terrain, worst road network, the mergers just aren't happening quickly.
Yeah,
Once that merger happens, it should have no problem hooking up because the shear is good enough. It should work itself out. But it could just be a classic case of too many storms, low-level lapse rates too low.
That's what I'm thinking. Current meso analysis also shows stable air from Osage County and east. Excuse me, capped air.
well, cap would be good.
Not 100% sure where I'm going for it. I just had to make it the last second to send in there, so.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm liking that. Well, what's a little funky right now, but that cellular orbit is super interesting. But right now, everything looks like fun.
Top off real quick. I still got 3/4 of a tank, but while we got time, I might as well capitalize.
I'll do the same. You can take this first pump right here off of you.
Yeah, I'm going north on 35, and the clouds are starting to look really cold. I'm just getting that cold look.
Yeah, I mean, where we're at right now, it should be nice and warm, but it's almost 68. I still got 67 here, and it hasn't rained here.
Lots of rain. Sorry, I haven't been very interactive with the chat. It's heavy rain, so I'm having to be careful. I'm not hydroplaning like this guy just did next to me on my left. Hydroplane City. It hadn't rained here in a long time on 35 here in Oklahoma. A lot of oils coming up on the ground.
I was just considering that. I may get off up here and watch this for a little bit. And then see what happens as the stuff merges in. Got good visibility out here right now. And figure out.
Perry, Oklahoma. Why are we slowing down? I mean, I know it's slippery, but yeah, there's a lot of water on the road.
Up there, I would hope that the mergers would be complete.
Yeah, I put Ponca on the GPS.
feel like you're home at 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock. Yeah.
Coming. Strong winds, nothing too bad. Now you got this rain shower jump forming in Osage County ahead of all this stuff now. I don't like that. Sorry about that. Sorry, glitched a little bit. You can stay in your lane, buddy.
Yeah, I don't know. It's all just looks like a smash now. Yep. And they could big full level thermos were less than forecast.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean for it to glitch out. Sorry about that. It's just internet. Storm internet. There's some heavy storms here, so my stream might go in and out for a little bit.
Nice supercell trying to get a stop with southwest of Marshall. Have a meso on it.
Yeah, I'm at least gonna double back to 35 and make the call there.
That's what I'll do, but I'm not going any further east.
Yeah, it's got a little convergence on it now.
That looks best right now. It's very one of these showers due south of it, but that's kind of got.
Think about the fact I was blocking your view. Yeah, I've been watching that down there, but I've heard that before. It's already at 327. Alright, here. So you backtrack, it's a beat runner.
We're going to give it a little bit more time. We just. And things happen.
Thank you. Nothing. Not yet.
That'd be nice if we just had to turn right around and.
Yeah, my stream time, so bear with me. It's just a bunch of heavy rain that's causing it to happen. Does anybody have a stream on that Marshall cell?
Look at Live 360 and you'll see that everybody's up here. Unfortunately not. I'm constantly just watching that one.
Nope, I was talking about any other chasers outside our group.
I haven't seen anything yet, but I would really like to know if somebody is on it.
So sure that the premature initiation was the issue. I think 5 o'clock was right where we wanted it. I think it was just a case of not enough capping and overall security.
You can see me drive though. What are we? Or it might be old, who knows? Southwest Oklahoma.
It's been out like 30 minutes or something. That is highlighting that area. And the way I interpret it is highlighting that area is the picture.
The only thing I can possibly see is west of Ponca City.
Or Cordell, Oklahoma, but that's way southwest. Yeah, unfortunately, I know a little bit of Spanish. I don't think I know what you said. I'd have to translate that, but I'm driving right now. Sorry about that. I wish YouTube gave you a translation button. That would be nice. That'd be something that YouTube needs to do, is make a translate button to English, even if you only speak a certain language and you don't know English. That would be great. That'd be something I should probably present to YouTube. That'd be awesome.
I'm posting my better tornadoes here, so I've had good luck here.
You've also been chasing 23, 24, and 25. You've been chasing since 2012.
Chasing since 2012. Back 2020 spring or winter, I would have been it's not Oklahoma wants to do this a lot, or just go off at that time.
Springer would have been great if there was a road, like 3 miles of the Tornadoscotty Sanctus Road.
Yeah, I've never seen a confirmed tornado in Oklahoma. Well, I think that I saw it too back in September. more serious note, that storm by Marshall is just chucking out bolts way out ahead of it now.
One thing I noticed about today is the computer models had everything further north and east. Everything looks correct, but you can see that isolated cell near Cordell at head of the line that should have been up north towards Billings. That's way down south and west.
Yeah, that Marshall cell does look intriguing, I'm not gonna lie. So Marshall is really the only thing that stands out to me in our area right now, for sure. Only problem I have with that, jeez, freaking water. Only problem I have with that is that's pretty much just training over the rain-cooled air. Exactly. I don't know, that one up on Newkirk might end up going a little crazy here in an hour once that merger gets done. One does look interesting. I just have no trust in anything at this point. Storm just got a nice little notch in it. So I'm skeptical of those further to the southwest on a flanking line. Ideally, it would have been the lead one, but obviously too many mergers. Yeah, I'm northbound on 35 right now, but I don't know, that Marshall storm is kind of getting my attention. Just because of the way it's looking right now. That latest scan, you're really right. That made Marshall look a lot better. It's got those nudgers from the back, too. I just had eyes on the Red Rock storm for about 10 minutes, and I'm kind of leaving that one heading south. The only ones I think that have a chance is maybe Cell near Perry, if it can route, or the one near Marshall. We got eyes on this Perry one, and it doesn't look too terrible. I'm sitting just northwest of Morrison, looking southwest, and probably one of the better bases I've seen today. It's not saying much, but it looks decent. Only just got a little bit of a meso on radar, at least in the mid-levels. I get off of this next exit and give it a scan or so. That's my plan.
Excuse me.
Yeah, the look of everything, the
south starts looking good, Brandon, we can just go straight east.
Hey, yeah, I want to figure this out first.
I'm about to send a photo to the group chat of it.
Somewhere in mind you're going to pull off.
Yeah, right here.
Good night. Sorry, I'm so distracted. I had the rain is just killing me, so I can't really look at the chat
Right, man, I'm
at
gonna
all.
pause here for a bit. That Perry Storm coming.
Right, exit highway
Yeah, copy.
for just a moment.
Don't worry about rolling down your window, Jordan. Yeah, that Marshall storm, the notch is in the right spot. It's got a little bit of a couplet there. That looks interesting. I'm trying to look at Perry now.
I'm not impressed.
Sending a photo to the group chat now, copy.
Man, that freaking... I'm waiting for it to come through, Riggs, but that freaking Marshall storm is really getting my attention right now.
Yeah, we're dropping down to Stillwater, and then west toward I-35. Going to keep an eye on this Perry one, but I think we're somewhat committing to that Marshall storm right now.
Aaron, I missed what you said. The picture you sent, is that the Marshall cell right now?
No, that was Perry.
Oh, okay, I got you. Well, hey, even that doesn't look too shabby.
How have I not gotten the picture yet?
We're coming in from the north, and that Perry still doesn't look bad.
More and more I look at it, the more and more I feel like that one's going to be the only real chance we've got. I hate to say it, but yeah. Well, the Perry storm looks like it's about to get an RFD surge too.
There's not a lot of motion, but it's definitely like the lowest thing I've seen all day.
Can you send that picture to me just direct? Because apparently I'm not getting it in the group chat.
Yeah.
Mine, Jordan showed it.
Copy that.
Yeah, it looks good. Looks decent. Drop south just for a little bit. For entertainment purposes.
One of the channel trucks. Back into the highway in front of oncoming traffic, so that was fun.
You know, see, the best looking storm right now is near Morrison, Oklahoma.
Let's look at that storm just east of Perry on velocity. The last couple of scans, it's starting to pick up. Can you go 6-3 scale? Holy crap.
I'm sitting here looking at it now. There's definitely some broad left to right motion going on right now.
See, it's slowing down just a little bit, and it's trying to reach out a little bit. It looks like in the southwest flank. My only issue is, shoot, I don't know. I think it's good. I think it's a good target. I'm just concerned about going east and then bailing on the storm to the south, if the storm to the south does it, you know.
Well, they don't blame you.
It's a pretty big hail cloud now feeding into the Perry storm.
Velocity's picked up on it too just now. Latest update.
It's a storm motion on it.
Yeah, that thing's already, it's getting a hook on it, too.
Perry Morrison cell.
That's going to be an issue.
His velocity's hitting, it's not even better. Lots of inflow coming into it. Got a nice wide base, very low to the ground. Definitely looks a little bit cold, but it's strengthening.
Just sent a picture of the group chat.
Look at that Mulhall cell too. Look what it's doing.
Heck, it's Mulhall.
It's that southern cell north of and a little bit west of Guthrie. It's got a little possible couplet on it now.
In Marshall?
It's south of Marshall, but it's heading towards Mulhall and I-35.
Yeah, he's talking about the Marshall storm. He's just a couple of southeast of Marshall now.
It's shocking. We don't have a warning on this thing. Any latest reflectivity scan came in there. It looks like a cell firing in its inflow region.
Oh.
So
watch that Marshall cell. It's getting a little bit better now.
Cell Scott. And that Marshall shell has definitely a shell behind it. It would be an extremely favorable thunder.
Yep.
Yeah, make sure we don't get trapped here, Red Man.
Yeah, we're only going to be able to go in here and get this going real quick and then probably go back the way we just came again. That couple's starting to fall apart on velocity. I consider just going straight down the Stillwater.
Topic, there's another couplet that's south of Honda.
I saw that. I think the reason why the couplet's not looking as good on the Storm Chaser targeting near Perry is because it's getting that little nudger happening, so it's going to distort it for a bit. Tightens up just east of 177 Jordan. Yeah, it's interesting.
Well, we're gonna be right there.
We'll see. I'm gonna drop south to 412, and then possibly go east of Stillwater. We'll see. That's it, or north and east of Stillwater. There's that isolated cell near Mall Hall, southeast of Marshall. It looks all right. It's isolated, but I just can't.
Always in the trees, Red Man. Always in the trees.
It's funny, it's kind of fun.
Not happy.
too.
Yeah, it's slippery. Roads.
If you're going east by this refinery, there's a lower spot in the road, like a river running across it. Just be aware.
Hold on, I say that. I grab my handheld. Jordan, you see that coupling just for southeast?
I do. Right in front of it and see if I can happen, I guess.
That's actually a fairly robust coupling. What's even happening?
definitely on the uptick.
North of this storm that we're watching in Perry, we got our deep cut coming around. Lots of rapid rain. Nothing imminent yet, but definitely organizing.
Is that on your southern one near Morrison, or is that going to be on the one? That one.
Morrison.
Copy.
starting to get concerned about that Mulhall tail end Charlie cell closest to I-35, aka the Marshall cell.
I think I'm only like a year right now. Nice CG. Well, we definitely got wind going into it.
Free car wash, yes. Sorry I haven't been able to talk much. It's raining and I have to keep my eyes on the road. The roads are slippery. Gotta be very, very careful. I don't hydroplane. Very slippery. If it hadn't rained here, the roads are slippery. All those oils coming up from the asphalt. Yeah, definitely no texting and driving. Yeah, like right now, the blacktop, it's super slippery. going out. Oh, I'm gonna try and go out to that tail end cell.
This is don't do it. I think by the time they get to the highway, I'm going north. Actually popping out ahead of this. Come on, Corey.
That guy was extremely.
I do see something off to our southwest. I can't really see it. What? Definite Scuddy base down there, perhaps. Yeah, I'm parked.
this on the radar, maybe it might come there.
Yeah, I put you on the GPS.
for flying by that Tulsa. That was my plan from here anyway. I was going to head northeast where we were at, but now I've got too close. I'm just going to go to Tulsa up that way. That's my plan as well. I do want to get eyes on the Marshall cell just to see what it looks like. Because, I mean, it looks good on radar. Like, so, yeah, I think I'll lay eyes on that and then boogie out. This, started getting stacked, though. It looked pretty nice there for a bit. But yeah, did start to get some stacking on it, some structure.
Is there any eyes streams on the that Marshall cell?
Will be in a little bit. I don't know.
It's going to look better now on reflectivity. The velocity has always seemed a little bit off to me, which we had a lot better velocity. Big ball, it's coming down. Oh wait, it's just a typical Scuddy cold wall cloud.
I'm safe for 0.2 seconds.
Yeah, I'm actually worried about the Marshall cell.
We're heading down there now. We're feeling off this one. That's the cluster out. We're trying to get the one-line shot before dark.
Marshall Mulhall. It's on I-35. Or it's past I-35 now.
Just an idea, Coppin. We could easily drop out of Ponca and get in front of that Marshall cell if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it as we get in that direction.
Yeah, inflow's increasing slightly on it now as an uptick a little bit.
My thing is we've been talking about that cell for an hour and it's done nothing.
Yeah, it's very true, Jordan. Global jet might kick in, but I'm not seeing much wind.
Yeah, there's like no inflow at all.
Yeah, there's not even a tour possible on the severe thunderstorm warning.
This one definitely deserved it for a while, so. It's one-way seat, awesome.
We're in Perry, Oklahoma. Yeah, it's just south. The rotation is just south of me, but I'm monitoring it from Perry. I'm moving east out of Perry. The rotation would be just south of me. Nothing impressive right now on radar, but that cell is near Orlando, Oklahoma, to my south of Perry.
Can't wait to just be out of the freaking reset.
Can't wait for a little holiday.
Yeah, rotation's trying to. It's right now. It's mostly convergence. It's not convergence. The only thing is, none of these storms have done anything. Like they get like okay rotation, but then they just kind of like poops out. So there's some ingredient. I don't think there was enough daytime heating over here. I don't know. It's something's been hindering these storms from producing.
Mesoscale discussion for ourselves. Severe should increase over the next few hours, with the primary concerns being a couple tornadoes and damaging wind.
There's your sucker, MD.
The MD is out for these storms.
We all don't have a few hours.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I knew that one was coming where it's like, oh, just stay with it, we promise. Yeah, I remember that happening when I got baited to stay on that stupid Kentucky storm and missed the Marion, Illinois tornado because of it.
Yup. I mean, the classic go tornadic after dark. I mean, what shocked me, and he starts producing tornadoes here as soon as it's dark. Yeah. I don't know, so at this point, just set up tomorrow. I don't care if it produces, I'm just going to go ahead and hit east and go ahead and pull stuff. Now I have put the fries in the bag and headed north.
Yeah. These cells are just not cooperating today. I mean, we're about to lose daytime.
I guess if there's a random tornado or two, I wouldn't be too shocked, but it's either going to be, and if it does happen, I think it's going to be grungy and hard to chase anyway, so I think it's probably at this point the best call.
I got eyes on it now. It's got a beefy wall cloud on it, but I'm not seeing anything besides just beefy wall cloudness.
I'll be on it here in about 15 minutes too, Scott.
Jordan, you're clear. Coming around the curve right now. You got time.
Copy, Rigsby. Yeah, I don't want to try and I'm just telling it as it is. It's beefy. So.
You want to come just going to set one on it, just don't send it. So it's kind of on our way back. And even if we leave in an hour, we can get to the point by 3:30, which is not bad at all.
Copy that. I'll try to turn the stream on it here in just a moment so everybody can see. I kind of got the stream on it right now out the window, but I don't want to pull anybody south that, yeah. But if you're already going south, Rigsby, okay.
Yeah, I'm heading west out of Stillwater right now.
Copy that. there's a wall cloud out there.
Did anybody look at recent run for tomorrow? Like, it's still looking like it's not early.
Hey, shoo! Excuse me. I'm allergic to non-tornadic days. Sorry about that. It looks cold.
What did you say? What did you say, Scott?
I said it looks cold. It's low and grungy. I have it on the stream. Maybe if you want to look at it.
Did the warm front like jump back southeast or something?
I'm not sure. I think that's just cool outflow from all the clustering going on to the north and east.
Yeah, the warm front's all the way up just south of Kansas City, so like it definitely didn't get pushed down. It's just all this convection, crapvection cooling everything out.
Yeah, but it was weird. Even like areas that didn't get rain, it was still way cooled down, so I don't know. Just odd. That was Scott's latest report. Officially, dad report found. Copy that. I don't think Southwest Oklahoma have done anything either, the tornado-wise.
This is east of Perry, Oklahoma, by the way.
Woo! Arrival time 5:04. Gross. Yeah, no, I will certainly not be driving the entire way there. Then AMI 35, and it keeps wanting to turn around and go back to 35, then go north. Yeah, no, it seems kind of strange. Mine doesn't, but I put in Iowa City.
Rigsby, were you able to see anything on the stream or gather any thoughts?
It's hard to tell with the trees in the way. I think we're just gonna sit by Glencoe, let it do its thing, and then if it's not doing anything, let it roll us, and then hop back on I-35, go north.
Copy that. It's just doing the exact same thing the other cells to the northeast that Jordan and Copic are on, and Freddie and everybody else are on. It's just, it kind of just meanders there and just kind of acts like it's going to do something, gets kind of a nice couplet for us, you know, a little bit, and then it's just poops out.
Yeah, I think our level lapse rates are just too shitty today. We didn't get enough clearing, so.
PDS Sunset Copic.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, yeah, this is gorgeous.
I can't remember the last time I had this much fun,
and the rain
guys.
stops right when we get to I-35.
I think I'm going to get ready for Iowa. So I'll be streaming in Iowa, but I'll keep the stream on for a little bit. Share my thoughts on tomorrow.
I'm assuming you guys are going to stay somewhere north of KC tonight.
Yeah, but we have
It just looks cold.
Riggs, let me know if you know this song. The stars at night are going dim when everyone seems to look at this. My goodness, PDS blinding.
I think we all need, we have a...
It's PDS blinding, but if I hydroplane just died right now, at least know I died with pretty sunset.
It's gonna be, I'm gonna arrive in Iowa, at least my target in Iowa at like 4 a.m. in the morning, maybe 3 a.m.
It's clear over here.
I don't want to arrive in Iowa at 5 in the morning.
Oh, we're not even at 35 yet. We're still going west right now. But dude, it's hilarious. We haven't seen sun all day, and we're getting behind these storms, and the sun is just straight up out right now.
that was Aaron Rigsby and Brandon Kopic singing.
I see hints of blue sky, and the sun is blinding me right now.
My chat wanted to know if anybody else wants to sing. Come on, Red Man, you know you want to.
Sounds like everybody told your stream to pound sand.
I'm sure that when it works structurally nice. That's not from a tornado standpoint, but from a super signal and some street structure, I'm sure that one piece of that for sure.
Hey Garrett, can you sing?
Yes, I can. So is that saying like you want me to sing, or is that are you asking me if I can sing? Like,
Jordan, PDS incredible rainbow behind us.
Yes, Garrett, as in like sing right now if you feel like it.
oh jeez, I don't know. I gotta warm up my vocals, my vocal cords.
Oh my god, that is gorgeous.
Yeah, that is truly incredible. What a beautiful rainbow.
Yeah. Yeah, Rigsby, I'm calling it off. I'm going back to I-35.
I guess today is what happens when you have no elevated mix layer.
That's true. And I mean, we did have isolated cells, and even they're not doing it, so. Womp womp.
Yeah, it's okay. I didn't have a great feeling about this one this morning when we left. And then some of those ones got me a little bit more excited, but what this would have been the target today was that warm front further east in Missouri. That's where I had my eyes for a couple of days, but that just also got washed out. But that was for morning protection more than anything else. Today was more wash than Tiger was, unfortunately. That picture of the Celtics jersey.
There we go. Sorry about that. A lot of heavy rain. Makes the Starlink cut out every once in a while. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. Very heavy rain. Not fun. We're back. Beautiful sun. Copping and Jordan weren't kidding. There's a pretty sunset. Water on the road too. Thank goodness that's over with. That was some annoyingly heavy rain.
It seems like the last 3 years there's been a setup in Oklahoma on April 1st, and none of them have panned out.
Jordan, if you decide you want to take the lead, feel free.
That set up on April 1st a year ago in Oklahoma had some like major high ceiling. That one was pretty disappointing too. Nah, this one didn't have near the ceiling, but not a good day for Oklahoma, I guess.
Our lapse rates just sucked today, and our low-level winds were not that great. We needed strong southeasterly winds, and we just weren't getting it. So. And we also needed a little bit more of a capping inversion. We had a little bit. We had isolated cells, but even the isolated cells were struggling to do anything. And I think it was because our low-level surface winds were just not favorable. And our instability was just blah. Ooh, some water. Fun. So it's time for a drive to Iowa for tomorrow's severe weather event. But if you like rainbows, we might get one here in a little bit as we drive north. Not so much if you like pina coladas. Maybe not. But if you like rainbows. Dance in the rain, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna arrive in Iowa at like 4 o'clock in the morning. This ought to be fun. Life of a storm chaser. I'm calling it quits for today and heading up to east central Iowa for the next 2 days of chasing up there. That's enough of that. We're going north. Oh, there goes the ditch witch. Oh, that's funny. I don't know why that was so funny. Probably because I'm tired. But that was funny. It's great. We're gonna get a beautiful sunset if the clouds get out of the way. I don't know if we are gonna get a maybe. You never tried bacon? Oh, bacon's so good. Yes.
I think I watched. Oh, there you are. I see you up there.
I remember watching Sesame Street and seeing Miss Piggy, and I was thinking, I wonder how she tastes as bacon.
He needs that clip, but I'm like, man, I'm not passing or catching anybody right now. Yeah, if that guy's doing 85, nice.
Jeez. We got some decent rain for northern Oklahoma. We need some for central Oklahoma now. That'd be nice. And while you're at it, enjoy this beautiful sunset.
You can barely see that rainbow off to the east.
Well, it says if you're looking at rainbows, it means you failed.
I think I was out here, so I think it's a successful day. This guy is cooking.
No, this semi is hauling all ass right now.
Jeez.
I'm barely passing it.
Sorry about that. They're a little further on I-35.
Get around this 35 out here, yeah, so do it at like 85 and call it good.
Yeah, the sunlight is up to the north, so they're probably getting a better view of stuff and things. Alright, I'm gonna pass it. Well, you know what? I love, so don't eat. Love my strawberries.
Kansas City proper, is it like Metro?
I need to get his address before I know the answer to that one.
Some good mod sticks tonight. Honestly, don't know where I'm gonna stop tonight, though. I guess I'll let the 0Z runs decide that for me. At least Des Moines. I mean, I can do it. I might not have to go much further than Des Moines. I'd probably say.
I'll be like over the 18Z, but I didn't think that stuff was. I mean, I see that there's some cells over there really early, but I honestly thought that everything was going to be that later stuff that showed back west, and then your Illinois play going to be the evening. But maybe I'm incorrect.
You know, it's certainly possible. Speaking in the events like this, usually they fire earlier than models say. Because like service lines always fire. Fires early during the service line. It's going to be a problem.
Aircast at 214-676-1460. Please leave your message. I will return your call as soon as I can. Thank you.
Hey Mike, I'm heading up to Des Moines for tomorrow. I didn't know if you were up there or not. Give me a call back. Talk to you later. Love you, brother. Bye.
Interested in what the models are saying, so just something to point out.
I'll be interested to see what the 0Z says tonight, that's for sure.
We won't. Now that you bring up an excellent point here. I'm honestly thinking about playing the secondary play on the pseudo warm front in Idaho. Wow, Idaho.
Hey, at least you'll have to have one all to yourself.
Let's put on MD for that southern Missouri stuff. Some increase in tornado potential is possible over the next 1 to 2 hours with all those rain showers.
Wow.
Yeah, I really think that was the target if it wasn't for all that morning crap action. But it just got too washed out. All by myself.
Country roads take me home to the place where all the enhanced busts happen. Back down to Oklahoma.
That was Aaron
What are
Rigsby.
the odds we get 3 enhanced wrist busts in a row?
That was Aaron Rigsby and
Actually,
Garrett from Storm
as
Runner
far
Media.
as at least for me and Garrett, I think the last 5 chases have been enhanced, and they've all been or greater, and they've all been boss. So it might be like 7 if that happens for us.
That was Garrett
That was
from Storm
beautiful,
Runner Garrett from Stormrunner Media, and Aaron Rigsby.
I guess we will see. I still like Friday. Personally, I really did like Friday.
It's Friday. Get wedges on Friday.
That was Aaron Rigsby.
A couple days ago, I kind of like Thursday, but the last day or so, I've been liking Friday more. Did you guys see those two cells out by Bartlesville? Could be a little merger. One's getting Meso. Watch those somehow.
I'm glad you guys. Stuck around. Singing. Knew they were going to start singing again.
I can't wait to come back on the radio in 10 minutes and be like, why is there a tornado emergency for Coffeyville?
Not Coffeyville. I love the Brahms there.
We'll call it Bushnell then. Bushnell.
We're going to Copen.
I don't know if anyone's ever watched Last Chance U. It's like a football JUCO show, but I know Coffeyville was featured in that, and Independence.
Makes me want to watch Ted Lasso.
Big Fox just reported a lone tornado on the ground in North Texas, 3 miles to the southwest on an unwarned storm.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Where?
South of the Red River. Literally like just southeast of Davidson, Oklahoma on the Texas side.
So there's a cone tornado report.
I'm Bob Ross.
Cone tornado report north of Harold, Texas, or south of Davidson, Oklahoma. Just south of the Red River on the Texas side. At least that's a report.
I wish people would post like a photo on social media.
Tulsa Metro, you're gonna get a bunch of rain.
Someone said, Mason said he observed a brief ground circulation in that area. So I think we missed out pretty big time.
Honestly, I hate to say it, but I don't understand how that thing isn't warned.
Dang it, Jordan, we missed 2 ground circulations in a row. 2 days in a row.
Oh my, that circulation code was like crap. But, it's a prime example of how garbage Spotter Network is. Not saying that Eric's report was wrong. I believe Eric. I'm just saying that it's worthless to even report to Spotter Network anymore when it doesn't even do a weather service or they just don't even care.
Yep, I stopped reporting on Spotter Network. It's just turned into a joke. Okay, someone said brief ground circulation north of Harold, Texas.
Possible tag on the warning. That's hilarious. But at this point, it's not even worth a warning because it's about to get adjusted. Like the line's about to just wrap around everything and show you.
Yep. How you doing?
So the timing of all this, yes, I am in Des Moines. The timing of all this, my boss, who is the original VP of our home office in Minneapolis, is here today. Because I just had dinner with him as we're coming.
Oh.
So just got back from, and then tomorrow we got budget talk stuff all day.
Oh.
Back to Minneapolis. I think he's going to leave around 1 or 2. I might be able to get out of there by about 4, but by then it'll be way far east of me.
Yeah.
And then get this, on Friday, I'm scheduled to drive home to go visit him.
Oh, goodness. You're... to Des Moines tonight.
Tonight.
Or I'm going to try it. Yeah.
What time are you going to be in Des Moines?
Please don't.
This one is, you're about 8 hours away probably from Oklahoma City. Okay, see?
I'm north. I'm actually close to the Kansas border, so I'm a little bit closer than... Oh, okay. You know what? That's actually not bad. I'm actually... it says I am 6 hours and 44 minutes away. I'll arrive in Des Moines at 2:41 a.m.
Well, I'm getting up at like 5:45 because I've got to get it. You have a prayer breakfast in the morning. I got to be at the station at 6:45.
So, oh, I mean, prayer breakfast is fine.
Get out and leave early because it's a long day.
Yeah, I totally get it.
Yeah. So, if you need a place to crash tomorrow night, if you're here, you're welcome to.
Okay. Yeah, I will.
I'm back home. I'm leaving probably Friday.
Okay.
So I can get you out there early. But
We'll discuss details on that tomorrow or later.
Yeah.
I'm streaming live, so you're live on YouTube.
Oh, well, hello, YouTube.
Yeah. Hey, everybody, Mike for podcast. Awesome friend. He just moved to Des Moines from Dallas. Yeah. Yes. So good timing. So he works for a radio station, 107.
Life 107.1.
Life 107.1 in Des Moines.
Really, kind of all of central and southern Iowa. You can hear us. So.
Yes. So I'll be putting that on tonight when I get closer.
There you go.
So obviously,
you can pick us up in Missouri on 35 before you even get to the Iowa border. So there
like
you go.
Cameron or before or after Cameron?
I don't know. Like if you're coming up 35, probably a county or two before you hit Iowa.
Okay, so probably north, like immediately north. Okay, yeah, there you go. Cameron's 2 counties south of the Missouri-Iowa border.
Okay.
Cameron, Missouri. Yeah. So okay, yeah. There you go. Yeah, I was thinking about getting possibly a hotel somewhere around up there in Des Moines. I'm not sure yet. I just want to get there before 3 o'clock because that's when they do their what's that thing they do? Their not inventory, but their stuff whatever they do for hotels. You know, at 3 o'clock. That's kind of the cutoff.
At 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why don't you just stop in Kansas City or something? Kansas City's only a 2.5 hour drive, 3 hour drive from Des Moines.
Yeah, I don't know. There might be early storms. I just want to get up there early.
Yep. Okay.
So that's my only concern. I just in case early convection takes off, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Well, holler at me. What are you seeing for tomorrow? Just because it's from what I looked at, like I'm looking at it as okay. If I get off work at 4 or 5, what can I get to from Des Moines? And it looks like it was already almost into Illinois by then. So I don't know if that doesn't need to get it all.
Yeah, I'm just going to target the triple point. So, which I actually don't know where it is, where it's going to set up tomorrow. Do you know where it's going to set up tomorrow?
Close to like Waterloo and Dubuque, kind of in that area. Just east of Des Moines, I believe.
then I probably.
I mean, like, I think it'll be over Des Moines, close to Des Moines earlier, but like kind of like at peak heating. That's kind of about where it'll be over there somewhere.
Okay, yeah, I'd probably need to at least get to Des Moines or just south of Des Moines. I don't know. I'll figure it out tonight. I'll see where all the other guys are staying.
Waterloo is about 2 hours from Des Moines. I was there last week for a sister station we got out there.
Oh.
This is probably about 2 also, but yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah,
It's maybe 3.
Storm on the Texas side of the border just went tornado warned, but I mean, it's storm interaction bumped into another storm. It says tornado possible, or radar indicated rotation, tornado possible, but not observed. It's just
I see.
You see that like cinnamon bun looking thing, heavily embedded in the rain.
Yeah, north of Herald.
Yeah, north of Herald.
East of Oakville Union.
There's actually 2 little areas of rotation.
I see the rotation on. Tornado report. Eric Fox, cone tornado 3 miles to my southwest.
Yeah, one of the guys got off the phone and said it was just dust getting kicked up. It wasn't a cone. It was just dust. Yeah. So it was just a ground circulation. So it's like, okay, all right. So yeah, fun times. Anyway, yeah. I mean, it's dark and it's raining out there. So
it's 40 with the fact that the warm up into the south is chilly.
Yeah, the warm front is flying north right now. It's almost to Kansas City right now. As I speak. So, yeah.
It's just off east of Kansas City at 66 and Kansas City's 52. So.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, it's moving north, so I'll be migrating north with the warm front.
Yeah.
So, awesome, man. All right. Well, cool. We'll talk tomorrow. Like, yeah, we'll go from there. So.
I may feel free to call or text. I may or may not be able to talk to you when you do, but I'll call you back when I can.
You're fine. I'll text you because I know you're going to be in meetings. So I'll text you, and if you want to call, you can. So no biggie. So. All right. Cool. All right. We'll talk later.
See you, man.
All right.
Dust swirl wasn't fully condensed, but I wouldn't call it a tornado. But I'm not mad I missed it.
Yeah, there was a dust swirl. So there was a tornado, but it was a dust swirl on the ground. Wow, is that the best today could do?
Apparently. That's what today could do, and get canceled for.
There's only 4 comments on it, not canceled.
What did you do, Rigsby? I missed half the conversation because I was on the phone.
Just trolling, but yeah, the quality's not even good enough to tell if it's you or not, honestly. It looked like you, though.
If there was a double yellow there, I didn't see it, but they were accelerating super slow, so I went around them.
First tornado warning of the day goes to Texas.
Actually, that would be the second tornado
Cinnabon
warning.
is awesome. I love Cinnabon, but I have to keep going north, and I have to be careful with my finances because I'm spending a lot of money going north to
Because it's Texas and Oklahoma.
So.
Oh, I had the radio muted, but I see Eric Fox reported a cone.
That, I mean, it's got the low-level jet axis right in Magic Hour, right in that spot.
Ew. Just a bug. Gross.
I assume he reported a cone on the northern
is. Wow, I'm so sad I missed that.
Yeah, you should feel like a piece of shit, Scott.
Well, but at least Oklahoma's getting some good rain. It's a start.
That is a 100% fact. We needed it badly.
No, the eastern or southeastern Texas Panhandle the last few days as well.
Oh, absolutely. Jordan and I were down there north of Childress, and we saw lightning strike the ground, and a few minutes later, you got a wildfire. So, I mean, that's how dry it is. It was right next to the Rain Corps, too.
Yeah, it's been a rough year for that. I mean, it's pretty typical that they happen in February, March. I'm really hoping this El Nino can flip that pattern. I don't think it already is.
Sir, I'm flying up on a cop right now, Copic.
Well, we are in a 75 zone, and I am not getting any radar right now. And Kansas Highway Patrol, I always get their radar. So either it's not running radar, or it's not a cop.
Visual with your radar, but it's either a Charger taillights or a Durango. It's one of the two.
Definitely, I'm getting 0. So
Bronx.
KHP, I get them. They're still 1K, man. But I'm not getting anything at all. I'm just keeping it. About 8 or 9 over.
Yeah, I got it at 82 right now, so.
Telephone number 25. Telephone number 2512.
That's an old KHP car.
I didn't even know he was down here today because he made a Facebook post in Wisconsin about an hour and a half.
Saying he was, I was just saying.
Definitely not him, because I bet you $1 million is not driving a Dodge Durango Hellcat around.
Oh, never mind. Sorry.
That's right, Gary. You should feel ashamed of yourself. My goodness.
Shake, Garrett.
You're canceled, Garrett.
Yeah, apparently. There's still, even if that comes to fruition, I still have one thing that holds to my name.
Stick.
Chase, what's going on?
He's good, sir. I wasn't next to the phone.
Oh, you're okay. So no big deal. I'm heading up to Iowa now. Yeah, I'm heading up to Iowa now. So, yeah.
You think it's gonna do something?
Yeah, I'm gonna target.
Probably gotta get booted at some point.
I'm gonna target the triple point near Waterloo, Iowa. So that's where I'm targeting.
Think there's going to be some cold core tornadoes?
Potentially. I think they'll be on the warm front.
You really do?
Yeah. I don't know. I think they'll be out ahead of the. They'll be on the triple point on the warm front, possibly. I don't know. I'll know more
Are you still
later
live
tonight.
streaming?
Yeah, I'm still live streaming, but I can stop it here in a little bit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I was just curious. I had got off YouTube for a little bit, but I got back on.
Oh, yeah. Still live streaming. Heading north. Keeping everybody entertained that wants to stay with me on the drive for a little bit. So.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I was trying to keep people up to date with where you were and severe thunderstorm warnings and things going on around you. So.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, awesome.
But yeah, that ought to be cool. Waterloo, Iowa, the triple point. Yeah, I mean that might be a good spot. I keep seeing a lot of people saying Illinois, near the Quad Cities, and so I was looking at models.
That's right now. I mean, it's a little too far east.
I was looking at all those critical angles are like 40, 30, and 40.
Oh, gross. Yeah, definitely
I think
not.
the highest one I saw was like 55, and it was down like way south near like Springfield, Illinois.
Oh yeah.
We'll see. One of those weird systems. I don't know how Friday's going to be. Maybe it'll be a little better. So.
Yeah, I'm going to be up there.
But you're in the area.
Yeah. I am a Kansas border now. Everybody, the people are asking on the chat. So.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not too far. I don't think from Iowa, at least.
No.
How much further you got?
I'll know more tomorrow up in Des Moines, in Iowa tonight. I'm gonna be there for the next 2 days, so make sure to watch my stream for tomorrow. Just across right now, so because and get ready for tomorrow's chase up in Iowa for the next 2 days. So want to say thank you. God bless you guys for being here, and be sure to come back for tomorrow as I drive chase up in Iowa for the next 2 days. So really appreciate it. God bless you guys, and please be safe. And, bless. Yeah, I want to stay in Des Moines, I think. That's what I want to do. But thank you guys.